Oh yeah, I forgot how dope we look. Okay, so anyone in chat, what kind of weapon is that on your arm? This is the stake driver. Here. It's all about this right here. It's all about that attack right there. It's all about lining it up, setting that spring, and just... So yesterday we finished off Castle Canehurst, right? Did we do anything after that? I think we need to do Yarhagul next. So a lot happened yesterday. A lot happened. Your worst fear, thanks for the follow. Let's go back to Cathedral Ward. Ready to binge watch till 1 a.m.? Alright, let's do it. So yesterday we killed Vicar Amelia. Inside this cathedral that we're going to right now, actually. I think we did that yesterday. Maybe we did that the day before. We definitely found Bergenworth yesterday. And we found a bunch of, well, I mean, we found a bunch of secrets at Bergenworth. We found Master Willem. We found the lake. We found akin to one of the Great Ones hiding beneath the lake. And upon slaying the kin, this is what happened to the sky. The red moon now hangs low in the sky. We have this kind of nightmarish pink and purple everywhere. And pretty much all of our NPCs are starting to go insane. They are cracking up. They can't stop laughing, or just various degrees of insanity. The grandma lady thinks that we're her kid, and she keeps running away and fetching us sedatives. Probably gonna get herself killed. We have Ariana, the prostitute, has gotten very sick. We can't get her blood anymore. Which is too bad. She was my favorite waifu. The nun won't stop laughing. The one that we rescued from the jail, she's fucking lost her mind. Basically, everyone that we know has gone batshit insane. And it's up to us, I guess, to end the nightmare. But we don't really know what that means yet. We don't really know who's causing the nightmare. We don't really know...
WTF, did you just say Ariana the what?
Not you, Ari. The other Ari. Ariana the prostitute. Look, it's not... Everyone knows, okay? It's not a secret. She called herself a whore. This guy is so fucking annoying. All he does is spam that blunderbuss. Let's back him into a corner. Yeah, come here. He won't fucking attack me. There we go. There you little shit. God damn. He's got a dope outfit, though. Is that just the full Yargul set? I'm starting to feel like Stake Driver not the best option for this guy. There we go. This is DLC content or the main story. We're still on the main story. It's not gonna heal, is it? Holy shit. Okay, about time. Alright, this place right here. No response. Good to know. So it's unclear at this point what this nightmare means. Like, it seems like we're in the real world, but everyone keeps talking about dreams and nightmares. I don't know. How do you guys think this, like, relates to what... Do you think all of this is really going on? Do you think it's happening inside the hunter's head? I mean, people that we know, that we've rescued, we know the hunt is something that happens, that has happened in the past. This town that we're in, I mean, it's some place that we're foreign to, so all these people that we're meeting for the first time. Not in, transcend it? Well, transcend the pale blood. Or transcend, what did it say? Find, seek pale blood to transcend the hunt. But that's different. The hunt is different from the nightmare. After we killed Rom, our instruction was to end the nightmare. Is this game as hard as Dark Souls? Oh yeah, definitely. Some parts of it I would say are even harder. Apparently you can't parry that. You can parry that though. Good nights. Ooh. That's a delicious one shot. I'm gonna get a little greedy here. I want that thing in case it has chunks. It doesn't. Alright, so that's okay. Still worth it. You think it's entirely real? Rom was just hiding the truth? Oh yeah, we can see these things now. So these apparently were here the whole time, but we just couldn't see them. So, if this is the real world, it seems like it's being invaded by these creatures from another plane or another dimension, or from underneath the ground. We know that this whole thing got started by a group of scholars digging underneath the ground and finding relics of the gods that kind of spiraled out of control, and now we're left with these gigantic, fucking terrifying Cthulhu creatures that hang off the sides of buildings. Check out the shape of his head, though.
I can't watch this game. One, I'm just a little girl and I'm scared. P.S. My sprinkler goes like this: TS, 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 and comes back like tay 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 tay.
Thanks for ruining my immersion, Ari. That's okay, I understand if you can't watch. I'll see you during the next video stream. Thanks for the cheer. You should try Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. Oh, I've played all the Dark Souls. The only one I haven't played is Demon Souls. I've played Dark Souls 1 religiously. I've played it for like 1,000 hours. There are elements of this that makes me think it's all going on in the hunter's head. If not everything, then just the hunter's dream. Yeah, well, the hunter's dream, like, specifically seems to be separated from the real world, if this is the real world. But I was saying, check out the shape of this thing's head, because we keep seeing this shape repeated. We saw it in the tonsil stone. This latticed, deformed rock. I mean, look at this thing. This looks exactly like the shape of this creature's head. It also looks like the texture that we see at the unseen headstone back in the back in the hunter's dream. It looks like those statues that we saw in the Forbidden Forest. So somebody knows about these things. Somebody maybe is even worshipping these things. And if we get close enough to him, maybe a little closer. It's hard to tell with this camera angle. He reaches down and tries to scoop us up with this kind of weird, arcane-looking cosmic swirl. And we know that if he grabs us, it'll cause frenzy, and of course it would. Play said you only played DS3. I only streamed Dark Souls 3. I played the other 2 games before I did any streaming. Okay, this next part is kind of fucky, so I gotta pay attention. We have these. Jeez, dude, look how fucked Yargul is. These things are everywhere. All right. So that thing's not gonna actually die until I kill the bell ringer associated with it. It's just gonna stand right back up again. Check this out. Where was he? Got some frenzy cold blood. These 2 leash. Okay. I don't think the woman with the bell is up there. So I don't remember where she is though. This next part, finding these fucking, it's like the necromancer from Dark Souls 1. You know how the skeletons will keep coming back until you kill the necromancer? That's kind of how the bell is in Bloodborne. She's usually hiding somewhere. Nice, we got a chunk. So see this guy's red tint? And see how he kind of explodes in blood when he dies? And he disappears. He doesn't leave a body behind. So it's almost like we know that the bells can be used to resonate across worlds and bring people in or out of other worlds. And I almost wonder if that's what's happening with these guys, because we know they're tied to the woman with the sinister bell. So maybe these are supposed to be like almost like red phantoms in a sense. How do I get bits without paying for them? The only option I see is to buy them for money. I don't know. I know you can watch ads for them, but I've never done it. I don't know how it works. Can you really call them invaders if they were there all along? Well, I don't know. I don't know if they were there all along. I don't know if they were brought in by the one with the bell. I mean, they were here before us, but I don't know if that necessarily means they were here all along. I don't actually think we can go this way yet. I just wanted to remind myself. Okay. Yeah. That's a shortcut that we'll get later. Alright, so there's pretty much only one way, in my opinion, to do this next part. And it is fully clenched. Shit. Who the fuck shot? What? Who's shooting me? Okay, maybe we can't do it that way. I feel like this is different. Okay, I was expecting the guy up top to shoot a laser beam and send everybody flying, but that's not what happened. He just did the regular... Am I thinking of the next part of Yargul? I might be thinking of the next part. Okay, let's do that slower this time. Maybe we don't need to be as hectic as I thought we did. I thought that we can't fight on the stairs because we're gonna get laser beamed. But maybe I'm thinking of the next part. Okay, so this guy right here, he's got a new attack, which... He's not doing it. Huh. Alright, well, that's fine. We can shoot through these guys then. I mean, it's still kind of annoying. And we still have to be kind of careful. Wow, completely stun locked. Damn, dude. It's gonna take a couple tries. In Dark Souls 1, you could use a divine weapon without killing the necromancers. True, yeah. You could just keep them dead with a divine weapon. I guess we're gonna have to, like, lure these guys up the stairs. If I go down there, I just get stun locked by the guy with the gun. I don't have enough fucking blood vials to do this. I should have spent them all before we came down here. Yeah, see, she just rang the bell and now they're coming back to life. They come back to life up here? I don't want to get pincered. And it looks like only the ones downstairs are coming back to life. Wow, really? I wanted to see if I could get a visceral off that guy and grab a heal. What's up, rat farts? Nope, they definitely came back to life up here too. The aggro range the same for everyone? I feel like they've changed the aggro ranges in this game since the last time I played it. There's a lot of stuff in this game that I can't tell if I'm just remembering it wrong or if it's different. But I feel like the aggro ranges are something that they got like heavily patched at one point. Because God, look at this. It's almost like they force you to run through it. You don't have time to keep killing these fucking things. They keep rezzing. Nice lock on there. The guy took like a quarter of a step to the left and lock on was like, I don't know where he went. You know what? We're switching weapons. This shit isn't working out at all. That's better. We need something with some range. I literally don't have fucking time. Even if I just mash DPS in these guys, I don't have enough time to kill them. I feel like they're forcing you to run to the next spot. But we saw what happened when we did. Again, man. I don't know what to do. I go to attack these guys, and the guy in the back just shoots me with a gun, and then I'm stun locked from 100% to 0. I feel like we have to run. I feel like we just have to completely run past them. I don't know. Do you guys have any ideas? We have to run past them and look for some, like, safe point once we get to the other side. Let's do it. Fuck it. Let's go. I got stuck on a rock. Are you fucking kidding me? That's what I got stuck on right there. Oh, we're off to a good start tonight. Maybe you can roll behind the gunner and take him out. Well, there's even more enemies in the room behind him that are gonna pull. You always just run past this part, Jix. Man, it feels like they're forcing you to. That's unusual. Usually the Souls games, like, I mean, you always have the option to run past stuff, but it's rare that they, like, make it your only option. Okay, this time we'll go to the left so that we don't hit a tiny rock. And see, if we stop in here, there's more dudes with guns. This lady, however, is up here by herself. Okay, and these guys get stunned when you kill her. Yeah, I think that's what they want you to do. I think fighting on the stairs is a fucking trap. Sold over 8,000 fur plywood over the past 3 weeks. Thinking I'm stealing everyone's money, only to find out it's going to be a needed resource starting tomorrow. Yeah, fur plywood is, it's usually the most expensive one. But plywoods in general are probably going to be going up in price because of Comet 2. Okay, so I don't think he's gonna respawn. Yeah, because we killed his bell woman. And then, all right, I think this room's pretty cleared out. We can proceed. Let me just take one more look up back here to make sure I didn't miss anything. We did miss something. The Mensis ritual must be stopped lest we all become beasts. Okay, so this is, I think, the second time we've heard mention of Mensis. There was a school of Mensis that was mentioned at one point. Which one of these items was it? Maybe it wasn't an item. Maybe it was a chalice or something. Maybe it was the Yara Ghul armor. Do you guys remember where we heard about the School of Mensis? There we go. It is the Yara Ghul armor. Okay. The Hunters of Yara Ghul answer to the village's founders, the School of Mensis. Hunters in name only, these kidnappers wear their black hoods low to shadow their eyes. So, we're back at Yara Ghul, the Unseen Village. And this village was apparently founded by the School of Mensis. This note says the Mensis ritual must be stopped lest we all become beasts. So they seem to be blaming the School of Mensis for the spread of beasthood. And it seems to be related to whatever ritual was going on, whatever ritual that Rom was hiding. Probably the same thing that turned the sky purple and brought the red moon low in the sky. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. So we found our bell woman. And one of the people she spawns is right underneath me. Oh my god, this guy's too fucking big to be a zombie. Okay. I feel like we're gonna be doing a lot of run past type of shit. What is this? Oh, just a corpse? Okay. Huh. We'll check on that rune in a second. We don't have time right now. We saw this door come on the way in. Now we have kind of a shortcut to bypass that area on the left where the giant is in case he gets rezzed. I wonder if I can lure... You know what? I don't think we need to. Just go in on him. The other guy's downstairs. We can take her out. And then he's gonna be stunned for a second. This is back the way we came. Treat prayer with care. Some of these notes are really weird that people leave behind. There's a bunch of ladies standing around a corpse with a cage on its head. Alright, I'm gonna show you guys a secret. Is this it? I hope it is. Very, very easy to walk by that. Definitely did not notice that my first time through the game. Check this out. This is why I love the level design in this game. There's always some secret just right under your face. Got some crazy ladies running back and forth. Have they spotted me? Is that why they're running? Oh yeah, look at that. They're like right underneath. Okay. That's the best way to do this. I don't want to jump too far. Oh, they're leaving. Wait, come back, ladies. I wanted to do a plunge attack. Just trying to line it up. And hear just all sorts of fucking moans and wails coming from the room behind us. Alright, down we go. I would rather that guy not wake up yet. Where is... Okay, that guy's not gonna resurrect. I don't think. Actually, wait, he might. It's not open from this side. So, what we need to do is find a way up above where we can drop into it. Why did that thing just turn to look at me? You're not gonna do something, are you? Dude. We're so fucking close to it. Oh my god. Can you imagine? Like, how do you look at something like that and not just assume that you're insane and that you've lost your mind and that it's all over? Is this the cage that we saw earlier? Did I just make a circle? Okay, let's try this again. So we go up here. This might be the wrong... Oh shit, there's a whole bunch of ladies here now. Too many ladies. How did I do this last time? Here we go. This is what we want. So we don't want to drop down yet. We want to drop down into the cage. Oh, and look who we found. See if I can get this backstab while he's stunned. Got it. Whew. Looks like the wheelchair dude from Dark Souls. The guys in wheelchairs in this game are very, very evil. They will definitely try to fill you with bullets. Alright. This right here. Upper Cathedral Key. You guys remember I don't even know how many hours ago now. When we ascended Odin Chapel, we got to the very top of that tower, and then we found a locked door. It says the key to the upper cathedral ward seal. The upper echelons of the healing church are formed by the School of Mensis, based in the unseen village, and the choir occupying the upper cathedral ward. This key brings us one step closer to the choir. So now we have an explanation for who the people behind this is, at least who the groups behind this is. The healing church has two main groups that make up its leadership. And it's unclear how the two groups, you know, if they're working together, if they're working against each other. But you have the School of Mensis and the choir, and this key will bring us to the choir at Upper Cathedral Ward. Right now in Yar Hagul, we're in territory that belongs to the School of Mensis. But at least it brings us one step closer to figuring out who the people are behind this. Tiny Tonitrus, which is like a thing you can drag across the ground to create a lightning attack, but we don't have enough arcane to use it. Maybe next time. We are right fucking under this guy. Does he do anything as we pass? God, look at his face. But yeah, the first time I played this, I definitely walked right past that ledge and never even discovered the choir. Never even, I went through the whole game without even knowing that they existed. Might have saw their name a few times and a few other items, but never made it to Upper Cathedral Ward. I mean, it's so easy to walk past. Like, you come through here, you're distracted by all these enemies. Like, who would take the time to notice that there's this tiny break in the rail leading to one of the most important secrets in the game? Jesus, that one came in hot. Alright, I'm totally out of heals now. But we can't go back yet, we've made too much progress. Shit. Okay. That's the laser I was talking about. You see how it sends people flying? That beast does not discriminate. It does not give a fuck who gets hit by that thing. Look at that shit, dude. Oh! 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 Damn it! I thought I could make it. I think maybe if I dodged to the left, I might have been okay. How many times has Moro died? Oh, probably like 30. We've died like 5 times just tonight, and I barely even got started. Okay, but we know how to navigate this next part. Kind of. Wow, that shot did over half my health. Are you kidding me? Damn, dude. I needed to get a visceral heal of some kind. I don't know how we're gonna do this without... I'm gonna have to go back to the dream and buy some heals. It's a can of raid and we're all ants to it. Well, it's interesting because the thing on the window, I mean, it attacks us in particular. It doesn't seem to be hostile to the others. It doesn't seem to care if they die, but it doesn't seem to be hostile to them either. So, are they aligned in some way? Are the beasts and these strange creatures, I mean, are these creatures just other types of beasts? Are they something else? I mean, it's possible that someone could have, you know, metamorphosized into one of those giant-ass peanut brain-looking things, but they seem like they're creatures from another place, don't they? Alright, we're just gonna have to chug these and turn it into heals. Can't run through this area with no heals, boys. That'll have to do for now. Do you care if an insect you don't mean to kill is killed in a crossfire? Yeah, but what information do we have to show that these things consider the people down below to be insects? I mean, we don't know anything about them or their motivations. We don't know what they're from, we don't know what's causing them, or what brought them here. Dead end, isn't it? Okay. We can either try to run past this part as well, or we can go back down below. I don't want to go down below and kill the bell woman. I think if we sprint this, we can make it. Yeah, if we just follow the line, Laser Boy will take care of everyone from us. Or for us. Fucking lantern was right there. I want to get another look at that if we can. Look at that. Christ, dude. Okay. So what do we have down here? We have this, like, almost looks like a statue of some strange fish-looking thing on a throne. Can we get a better look at that? Could be another creature that's covered in eyes. Could be another one of those, like, tonsil stone brain shapes. This is making me majorly itch to play Eldritch or Arkham Horror board games. Yeah, it is definitely very Lovecraftian. I actually didn't know much about Lovecraft before I played this. So this was kind of... Bloodborne was kind of an introduction to Lovecraft for me. Dude, they turn and they look at you? I don't remember that happening, man. Did they do that in the original game? Holy shit. I wonder if that's something that got added in the expansion. I do not remember them turning and looking at you. Look at him. He's right there. Can I shoot him? No, I can't shoot him. Okay, now we have zombie dogs. So the two worst things in the game combined into one. How do we want to do this? That was awful. Jumped way too far back. Okay. Dogs are down. There she is. I knew I heard her. Okay, that'll give us a stun. Which hopefully gives us time to get a backstab. Nope, it missed. Shit, okay. One with a gun. I don't want to give him an easy shot. How do we want to do this? Fuck, dude. Thought I had that parry. That's okay, we got most of that health back. Alright. Oh, fuck. Surprised he didn't jump out at me. 8 blood vials, just in time. Really good, top 10 out of 10 placement for those blood vials. So, this should look familiar. Didn't Lovecraft invent Cthulhu? Yeah, he did. And you could tell this game is heavily inspired by that kind of stuff. So, we probably could have noticed this last time we were here, but we were a little stressed out. So the statue is indeed one of those creatures up on the wall. And maybe we just didn't notice it last time we were here, or maybe we couldn't see it. But it looks to be one of those creatures up on the wall. Somebody's carved a statue to it. And we see this little body with this same helmet cage from earlier. The lantern that we used to get here before is completely broken. And if we try to go here from the Hunter's jail, or from the Hunter's dream, it'll say that it's broken. It won't let us teleport in. We find this note that we saw last time we were in the jail. Nightmarish rituals crave a newborn. Find one and silence its harrowing cry. This guy right here is the hardest boss in the game. Look how much health he has. What a fucker. Damn it, wouldn't let me double backstab. He's using those beast claws. I hate these two, man. They're so fucking hard. Oh, there's 3 of them? Oh, shit. Alright. How to handle this situation. Will they chase me out here? That's Tiny Tonitrus. God damn, I wish I could use that spell. It looks so cool. One guy with a threaded cane. And then this guy who's just literally beast mode. Look at him. He's got the transform beast claws. He's just looking to hack away. Oh, that was smooth. These guys are really gonna chase me all the way fucking back to the lantern, aren't they? Oh, that guy has a cannon too? I didn't know he had a cannon. We should definitely not get hit by that. He's so fucking agile, dude. Okay, we got him, we got him. Wore him down with those residuals. Or not residuals, with those visceral attacks. He drops a Clarmark rune. The cannon almost one-shots. No, where did he come from? The guy with the whip around the corner? Really? Oh. Have you tried the Surge yet? Futuristic Dark Souls? Futuristic Dark Souls? Who's it made by? Well, No run back. Since we died on top of the lantern. Okay, we gotta be precise about this next part. We can't just run past it, because we're gonna need to run back as we fight those. That is not at all what I meant to do. Holy shit. Alright, doggos. No one saw that. I tried to turn midair. Alright, we have to just burst her down. Because her friends are going to come save her, but we can stun them when she dies. Well, actually, they didn't even notice. Fine, I'll take it. Man, that was a 2,000 damage visceral attack against that guy. Okay, so I think these hunters, if we can call them that, I mean, I guess that's what they are. I think they don't respawn. So now we just have to worry about the two. And we can probably get this guy alone, since the other one is deeper into the room. Nope, he pulled. Damn. Okay. I guess they're paying attention to each other. Very tanky, though. Very tanky, even with the visceral. At least we're getting good parries, though. We're making up for how awful I was playing earlier. What is he doing there? His blood rapture heals. Gonna carry us through the day. Okay, just one left. One with the fucking cannon. We have to stay basically at max health against this guy, otherwise that cannon could one-shot us. Can use this gate right here too. He's not going to use the cannon while he's two-handing the rifle spear though. Alright. Alright, I'm feeling warmed up, you guys. I'm feeling warmed up. Things are looking up. Get that back. Come on, he has like a sliver of health left. Just die. How much? I could just finish him with bullets there, but I guess not. Luckily, he drops a whole shitload, so we don't have to worry about it. And we got more over here. Can you get a cannon as a weapon yourself? Yeah, we actually have a cannon. I just don't have enough strength to equip it. But we're working on that next. Okay, so those hunters are cleared out. Let's check out the jail that we were thrown in and see what's changed down there. All the way at the very bottom. This deformed looking dark beast, he's got like an extra leg sticking out of his ass. That's usually not a good thing. This is the cell that we were thrown in once upon a time. That they didn't bother to lock. Just curious to see how aggressive this thing is. It doesn't seem to shy away from the fire. Like, at all. Oh shit, I don't think this is where I want to be going. Can I baseball him back the other way? Oh fuck. I think we're committed to fighting in this hallway, boys. Oh, okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. No, we're not good. We're very bad. Yep, I knew there was going to be enemies at the bottom of those stairs. Okay. Could have been worse. Could have gone worse. At least we didn't get caught by whatever was down below. Let's go finish exploring the jail. I don't know if anything's actually over here, though. Madmen toil surreptitiously in rituals to beckon the moon, uncover their secrets. We remember that note from the last time we were here. And this is where we found our nun praying and freaking out. And that's when we decided to rescue her. And here, one of these snatchers has just been... It's unclear, really. I mean, killed by something. Can't really tell what. So these guys are the ones responsible for bringing people back to the jail in these big-ass bags. But he's just dead now. And instead, the jail is being roamed by this dark beast that doesn't fear fire. We've heard the word ritual used a lot. We know that the Mensis ritual must be stopped, or else we'll all turn into beasts. That's what one note told us. The other note in this same region says madmen toil surreptitiously in rituals to beckon the moon. So, could this be the same ritual? Is the School of Mensis responsible for beckoning the moon? And again, what does that actually mean? We know how to deal with these guys, don't we? Just kidding. I can't get through this doorway. Man, I really thought I timed that perfectly, too. I guess he hit me like an instant before I hit him. Alright, let's try that again. Got him. Does not open from the side. Interesting. Huh. I wonder why. I wonder why that closes off in this phase of the game. Another dead snatcher with more bloodstone chunks. And remember, this pathway is the pathway that leads down to Dark Beast Parl. And there doesn't seem to be anything new or special happening there, but we don't want to go down because if we do, we can't get back up. God damn, beast indeed. Okay. So that pretty much sums up the jail. Now we have two ways we can go because we opened this shortcut earlier in the previous phase of the game. We actually do have this kind of side passage that we can use, and maybe by doing so, we'll be able to approach from a less dangerous angle than going out the front. I hear another one of those pigs already. We see... Look at it. The pig looks different now, doesn't it? There's this corpse thing on fire in the middle of the road. And the music has stopped. Remember the music? Oh shit. Remember the chanting that was going on here? Perhaps part of the ritual? No more chanting. Bloodborne is metal as fuck. It is quite metal, yes. It is, Man, it looks different, but... Okay, like, for example, was this stuff here last time? That's definitely new. This strange pile of arms and skulls over here, that wasn't there before. This wagon that we were perched on last time is moving now, so I guess something's inside there. Fucking snuck up on again. This elevator is here now, so this finally works. And I believe this will take us all the way back to the first lantern. Yeah, so up that hill will be the entrance to Yaragul, where we first started. And, god damn it, Grandpa. Just fucking sniping me out of nowhere, man. I wish I could get that gun. They don't actually have, like, a rifle, like a proper rifle for you to use. It's just pistols and blunderbusses. Blunderbussi? Okay. Is there any midway to roll off here? We always want to check and see. Oh. Hold on. I saw some shit. Did you guys see some shit? Every time the elevator doesn't lock you in these games, you always gotta wonder if you can do some weird shit where you exit where you're not supposed to. And in this case, I don't actually remember where this leads. Okay, but it's got multiple dogs, so far it was a bad decision. And, the statues look even more kind of deformed and weird. Is it... Are they actually changing? Like, did someone actually sculpt these? Look, you've got these skeleton baby things clinging to the legs of this woman. And what is this? Inspect bath. This is a different room. The statues look the same. But this isn't where we came from. We see a bell-ringing woman across the way. Can we burst her down? this guy gonna shoot or is he gonna charge? Oh, he doesn't even have a gun. He just has a really long, fucking weird arm. Okay. Good to find her up above here, because if we try to go down below, so let's see if we can figure out where we are in reference to where we just teleported from. I don't recognize any of that. But if we look back this way, I don't recognize any of that either. Okay. That kind of looks like a boss arena though, doesn't it? Big square building with a big archway leading up to it. So probably this is back the direction that we came. Let's have a look around. We can inspect the bath and probably teleport back to where we came, or maybe to a new location. Let's not do that quite yet. Let's see what's up here. See if there's any more of these bell women hiding out of reach. You guys think I could sneak up on this thing? Something's going on down below. Oh, they're like spitting shit. Can they hit me? Or are we safe from the rails? Damn it. Charge too slow. Oh, nice dodge. Okay. Okay. Get some stamina back. Yeah, I got you. I got you all figured out. Maybe not, I took a lot of damage there. Okay. So these things, now that they've spotted us, what are... Oh shit, that one actually hit me. They're like... They're just skulls and limbs that spit blood projectiles. This is pretty metal. Is this actually new for you, or is this just superb moral acting? I don't think I'm acting. It has been a while since I played this, so I don't remember all of it. More guys with cages on their heads. Okay, so this is a way down. Let's see if we can circle back and find what the other direction of that room leads to. Did we check this out already? This looks new. They carry carts. They were I don't know if they were carrying the cart or if they were just kind of like attached to it. I'm not sure what was going on with those things. Maybe they were a cart of limbs that... And now look at this. Like, nobody carved this, right? This is so... It's just hands and skulls and arms coming out of the fucking walls of this place. Shit. That might be a one-shot. I can't believe I stepped into that. Oh, okay. Actually, it wasn't that bad. Wasn't that bad. What is he guarding? Blood gem? Guessing this also leads downstairs. Do any of these give us an angle where we could attack one of these in, like, relative isolation? Maybe we could... I don't want to go out too far, because I know they're going to start spitting at me, and things are going to get... Okay, what can we do here? Dash attacks? Yep, that's what I thought. Spit at and a massive stun to come with it. Can I lure him closer to the door? His friend's spinning at me now too. Okay, let's go back to the room with the bath, see if that offers anything. Enjoying the narration. I've never played this game, so everything being new without being insta-spoiled is awesome. Yeah, I'm trying to... Well, part of it is that I'm trying to, like, let you guys discover the story as it progresses, but part of it is also that I, like, legitimately don't remember parts of the game. I remember, like, you know, where to go and what's going to happen next, but I don't remember, like, the specific enemies and... Like, I forgot those guys spit fucking giant blood loogies at you. Okay, so this just looks like... You know what this looks like to me? This looks like just an easy way to the end. This looks like kind of a way that you can get through that main road without having to encounter those skull cart things. So now that we know we have this as an option, let's go back through the blood pool and let's see if we've left anything behind in this area. Because it feels like we're approaching the end. That's not carved. That's a lot of people dying horribly. Yeah. So, were those the prisoners that were brought here? Are you running only hammer this playthrough? We started with a cane, and then I picked up a Kirk hammer, and then I picked up a stake driver, and then I also have a blade of mercy that we started to upgrade, but I tried it and it's kind of shitty without high skills, so we haven't really been using it. And then I wanted to use Ligarius' wheel, but it requires arcane, and I don't really know that we're going to be putting any points to arcane, so. But short answer, no. I'm gonna be switching weapons like every couple of bosses. I'll be switching weapons as the new options present themselves. Especially in the DLC. Okay, so this elevator secret gives us an easy path to what looks like the end of the level. So now that we know that, is there a way back? That looks like death. Is there... We could just fall down here, perhaps. Oh wait, actually, where does this lead? This probably leads down. I just like using the hammer against these dogs because it has good range. Oh shit, where the... He must have gotten resurrected behind me. Alright. Shit. Does that mean the other one's coming? I thought he was up above still. Ah, damn it, we woke up this one. Okay, that's okay, that's okay. He's spaced properly. We can get a nice smash in there. But yeah, I was saying I just like the hammer against these guys because it's got the right spacing. Fighting with the stake driver is a little... Fuck. Well, it has the right spacing sometimes when I don't fuck it up. There we go. Okay, what was he guarding? Chunks? Yeah, we got a chunk. Alright. I need to find where the bell woman for these fucking dogs is. Resurrecting dogs is not okay. I don't actually know if it'll let me come down from here. We might have no choice but to go through that red thing and proceed. If you can, I recommend Ludwig's sword. Yeah, Ludwig's sword, I was kind of avoiding on purpose. Just because it seems, I don't know, it seems like too good almost. We could try it though, I could play around with it. I just think the other weapons have a little bit more like flavor to them. Ludwig's sword is kind of like really Dark Soulsy. You know what I mean? Like the stake drivers are really, and the Kirk hammer are both very, and the cane, all three weapons we've been used, I feel, are like very fucking Bloodborne weapons. They're very unique. They all have completely different uses, completely different styles. Okay. Fuck, dude. They're just all spitting from every angle. If we could get... This is back in the direction that we came, I believe. And this is the direction that we'll eventually be going, I think. We're gonna go... We're gonna make a run for it. Let's top off our stamina and clench our cheeks and... Juke. What does this thing do? Oh, it hurts you. Okay. Let's not walk up to that anymore. Yeah, these are the stairs. Okay, so we recognize this place. This is the gate that had the dead praying people in our first visit to Yaragul. Remember? Those three corpses right there that had Madmen's insight on them? And they were praying towards a closed gate. And we were trying to figure out what might be on the other side that they could be praying to. And this is literally just a box of fucking... Look at how disgusting this thing is. Can I get a backstab on this? No. I can't. Oh, and by the way, it swings and does a perfect 180 instantly. Okay. Okay. I thought it would die before we took that hit. Whew, okay, well, one of them is down. How many left? Like 10? Let's see what's across the way here. Nothing but blood echoes here. I don't know what that note is supposed to mean. Did that guy die here before or something? At the top of these stairs, we'll find the entrance back into... whatever we want to call that building we were just in. Where the three hunters were. I don't know. Is this a church? At the jail? Both? And then... This is interesting to me because for some reason they made it so that this door only opens from this side in. So I gotta go see what's on the other side of it. Some cold blood, and that's it? Huh. A twin shard? Not even a chunk? Okay. I don't really know why they closed that off, but it's kind of interesting. It's good, but I do recommend it for DLC bosses. Yeah, I'll probably use either Ludwig's or just the Hunter's Axe for the DLC bosses, because those are going to be... those are probably going to be pretty tough. I don't know. I don't actually know if I've done the DLC bosses outside of New Game Plus, so I don't have a good sense for what the difficulty is like in a regular playthrough. There she is, you bitch. Okay. So, yeah. This... I think, yeah. So this is the elevator. So that up there is the ridge that leads to the dogs, which leads to the red thing, which teleports us across towards the end. Really interesting level design. Like, I feel like this part is almost supposed to be kind of impossible, so that it forces you to find that secret, like find that elevator and figure it out. But, you know, we can't help ourselves. We gotta see what's in this wagon. Is there anything other than a bunch of guys who are gonna spit blood loogies at us? We already got to nitrous. Okay. So, this item, shall we say, inconspicuously placed in front of a wagon that's moving. I wonder if anything bad happens when we... What? That didn't hit me. Where's the fucking jail? Alright, there we go. We have safety to retreat to. Let's fight him over here. Kind of safety. This is angled a little weird. Can we bring him in here? Yeah, come. Yeah, fuck it. Come inside. Stay a while. I don't want any of that. Oh, okay, he's charging. He's charging. Damn. Too slow. Let's just stick with the regular attacks. Let's not try to get fancy here. Everyone Node War? Oh shit, how'd it go? What'd I miss? Not much, actually. I've been dying a lot tonight. We're in Yarhagul, the Unseen Village. We keep finding statues that we're starting to think more and more are maybe not statues, but actually dead people that have been petrified in some way. We found the jail that we were in last time. We're back there again, except it looks different now, and there's no more chanting. We found a cart full of skulls and arms that spits blood. I hear footsteps. Why do I hear footsteps? This should just lead to the elevator, right? Oh, shit. It leads here? Okay. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, remember this? Remember the jail? We're back there again, except everything's different now. And our old lantern doesn't work. Nightmarish rituals crave a newborn, find one, and silence its harrowing cry. We saw a bunch more of those brain beasts up on the walls, and now they have lasers. Like, weird, explosive, purple cosmic lasers. Behold the pale blood sky, and this note makes a lot more sense in this part of the game. I mean, you can really see just how crazy the sky looks from this angle. Okay, so again, we found these ladies dead facing the wall. And we were wondering what was on the other side of this door. What were they praying to? And all of these people, like, just mounds of fucking have to just be dead people, right? Dead children, dead babies. I wonder if they were all kidnapped. I mean, it couldn't have been kidnapping people the whole time. At one point, maybe the School of Mensis, like maybe they founded this village and things were kind of okay. And then it turned into this. And then maybe as people started dying, maybe that's when they had to start doing the kidnapping so that they could keep using... I don't know. Do you think they're sacrificing these people for the sake of the ritual? This is a bad place to fight. We might be getting hit by blood loogies if we do this. Whew. What is this over here? You guys hear that? Where's that coming from? Is that coming from down the street, or is it coming from in that building? Oh shit! No, 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 no. Not now, not now. Okay, that's good though. We've isolated it. Okay, let's not trade hits. Fuck me, dude. What a waste of vials. That was sloppy. Can we parry these things? You can't backstab them, so I feel like you probably can't parry them. Where are we? Damn it, dude. Bad attack again. He's really spamming that shit. We have blood loogies behind us. This is good. We need to go around him. Oh, fuck me, dude. We need to bring more heals next time. Okay, 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 okay. Looks like they were trying to get inside, trying to escape something. Maybe. It looks like they're clinging to the walls, even trying to, like, climb. Maybe trying to get into windows or something. Definitely seems like they're trying to get off the street, right? How did they get into the walls? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. They're, like, fused with the walls, right? How does that happen? Alright, I'm really gonna hope that this item over here is a stack of blood vials. We need to get... Can we actually go in there? Oh yeah, that's the room we were peeking out last time. We were trying to isolate this one. I am not sure how to separate these two. Maybe if we keep line of sight broken, the other one will try to close distance. It is just two of them left, right? If we can kill one, then the other will be alone. We just need to isolate one of these two, and then we should be good. I can't run out and get that item with half health. It's too risky. Or is it? They de-aggroed. Nope, he saw me again. The projectile speed is just so fast on those. I really don't feel like we can risk going and running and getting it. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Looks like a lot of these buildings have been, like, walled off, too. Like, bricked. The windows have been completely bricked in. Fuck me, dude. Okay. We're marking out. We have an easy way to get back here. Let's take advantage of it. I think that item on the ground is the only item in the area we haven't looted. Try destroying the burning corpse thingies. Oh, yeah, we haven't done anything to those. I wonder if you can destroy them. Let's spend our echoes first. We really need... I might just drop 60k on heals here, honestly. How many would that give me? That would give me like 80. That's probably a little too much. We probably don't need that many. We'll level up once or twice. We'll spend the rest on heals.
Very well, let me...
Yeah, both the weapons we're using right now scale better with strength. Let's work on strength for now. 61. That's a lot of vials. Maybe let's level up one more time.
Welcome, what is it? Very well, let me...
36. That's better. That's reasonable. We got a rune a while ago that we didn't have time to look at, did we? Air. Visceral attacks grant more blood echoes. The air sees sentimentally in the warmth of blood and acknowledges visceral attacks as one of the darker hunter techniques. More blood echoes gained from visceral attacks. Perhaps the air is a hunter who bears the echoing will of those before him. Two of my runes right now are set up for viscerals. That's fine. We'll leave it. Okay. How do we want to approach this? We want to approach from the first. Yeah, we want to approach from the first lancer. After this, we're going to the top of Odin. Yeah, I think so. In fact, we could even do that right now. It would be quite a sidetrack, though. You also have a ton of new gems? Yeah, that's true. That's true. We could have put some new gems in. When did this game come out? I want to say 2015. And then the expansion came out last year. Okay, we actually... I think we can just drop down. What's the safest way to get to that elevator? I don't know if anything... I wonder if something special happens if you go to... Device is not currently operable. Oh shit, it's here. It was just in a shadow. But yeah, I wonder if anything interesting happens if you go... Did you see that dude commit suicide? If you go to the top of Odin Chapel before we beat this next part. I really wish I knew the answer to that, because now I'm tempted. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to see the end of this right now, or should we take a detour, use the key we found, go to the top of Odin Chapel, and... Because after this next part, things are going to... Shall we... How should I put it? Change again? Wait till we clear Yargul? Okay. I don't know, sometimes the Souls games will give you, like, little Easter eggs if you go places kind of before you're supposed to. I think we can just sprint this, honestly. We got a ladder here. That guy doesn't know how to climb a ladder. How did she do that, dude? She hit me like 5 fucking times while I was on the ladder. She didn't even have line of sight. Oh my god. We took so many hits we actually fell off the ladder. I've never seen that happen before. I kind of want to ascend Odin Chapel right now. I don't know if I've ever actually gone there straight away before clearing Yargul. And I'm actually super curious if something changes. What's the best way to do this? Cathedral Ward. Damn, dude, I thought we could just jump in the ladder, slide down. She's like belling me in the fucking head. That death was payback for earlier, the chain whip through the fence. Cheese. Yeah, that's true. The game was eventually going to get us back for that, wasn't it? I was just like, the face Morla made. Dude, that was like 3 layers of surprise. I was surprised she hit me. Then I was more surprised that she hit me multiple times. And then I was just fucking confused when I saw my guy falling off the ladder. And then he also fell off, but he didn't like get hit or stunned or anything. He was just ready to slash me at the bottom. Okay, so nothing's changed here. She left. She came back. And she has more sedatives for us. So let's tell her that we have our share of woes. Oh, we only get 1 sedative for now. Okay, she's done. Adele, do you have anything new to say? Nope, still just cracking up. Ariana, you feeling any better? Nope, she's nuts. Okay, cool. So, everyone's pretty much in the same absolutely fucked up state of being that they were when we left. The beggar still seems okay, though. You guys notice that? What's up with that? Is he...
Oh, another one you sent made it here safe and sound. This place is a real haven now, but I'm afraid there ain't a peep to be heard. Not in the old town. I doubt there's any more out there. God save us.
So he thinks everyone in town is dead now. Who else made it here? No one else made it here. Who's he talking about? That might be the wrong dialogue. I think he might be referring to... I think that might just be the dialogue that gets triggered when there's no more NPCs for you to save.
There ain't no more survivors. Yarnum's done for.
Okay, well, you heard him. Yarnum's done for you guys. Everything's fine. I was really afraid he was going to knock me off the ladder, like the last girl did. Oops, that's the wrong one. Damn, dude, the cackle that guy lets out. Wait, look at his face. You see this? He's turning into like a bird beak thing. Do the other guys look different? They look the same as they always have. Okay. So, just a shitload of incense guarding this place. And we've been told that the upper echelons of the Healing Church reside in Upper Cathedral Ward. Although we were never told about the School of Mensis. And what in the fuck is that? It's a little slug. It's that. Or those. Empty invertebrate shell that is said to be a familiar of the Great One. Or of a Great One. The Healing Church has discovered a great variety of invertebrates, or phantasms as they are called. Shells with slime still harbor arcane power, and can be rubbed on weapons to imbue them with their strength. So, these things are familiars of the Great Ones. Maybe not Great Ones themselves, but related in some way. Or maybe they're infant Great Ones. Maybe he will grow up. Look at his pathetic little attacks. Already with the instinct to attack. And what did he just do to us? Look at how fast the frenzy builds up when he hits. He's sick, he threw up. You see how fast those things inflict frenzy when they hit you? Something about this creature is not right. Doesn't belong in this world. The mind can't make sense of it. Also, he started it, so now we can kill him without feeling bad. Because you're right, he is kind of cute. And now we are really in the high reaches of the city. I mean, way above everything else. Some more of these guys. Holy fuck, dude. Those white dots fucking hurt. I think I might have gotten really close to jumping off a cliff just now. On the other side of this. No? It's not gonna give me that? How about this? Nope, it's not gonna give me that either. How about... Yeah! Oh! Advanced techniques! Alright, this last guy we're just gonna mash. Yeah, get poised. Thanks to the vials. I think I like got super close to falling off this just now when I was being chased. How did I even get up there? I think I like rolled onto this ledge or something. I don't know. I'm kind of like too scared to replicate it. Anyways, let's keep going. Is it you who doesn't belong in the creatures' worlds? I mean, is this their world? Look, there's more of them. up in this part of the healing church that the general population definitely doesn't know about. What is going on up here? Why do they allow these things to live? Why do they allow them to exist? The fuck is the healing church thinking? Even more of these slug things. They're all over the place up here. What's up, Devlin? They're literally fucking... Dude. The church has to know about this. This is out of control. We finally found our way to the... Oh shit, this is gonna hurt. I need to equip some sedatives. Yep. We finally found our way to the upper stratosphere, where all the most holy people are supposed to reside. And this is what we find. Fuck me. Pop a sedative so that we don't frenzy. What was that? Got hit by like some residual bug things. Alright, let's clear these guys out. God damn. Killing these things is hard work, boys. Fuck. Good thing Grandma's hooking us up with the sedatives. Maybe she knew this was coming. Great Lake. Okay. All damage reduction +4. That's pretty good. This transcription of the Great Ones in human voices ripples like a watery reflection. This rune means lake, and those who memorize it enjoy general reduced damage. Great volumes of water serve as a bulwark guarding sleep and an augur of the Eldritch truth. Overcome this hindrance and seek what is yours. And we're now past the point where we have overcome the hindrance of great volumes of water. But I'm still not sure what it actually is that we're seeking. What it is that's ours. Why crows? This just feels like busy work. We just had to slay like 30 slugs. Why crows? What are they doing here? Does this matter? Is there a reason for this? Okay, let's not dodge back into this bonfire while we're fighting this guy. That's so scummy. Look what they did. Look where they know you're gonna walk up these stairs and then like roll back and run straight into the fire. Actually, let's just parry this guy. He looks parryable, right? Yeah. What you got for me? You gonna drop that scythe? No? Damn. Had to reboot my computer, stop playing mid-range audio. Oh, that is very weird. Man in the chair was becoming crow-like. Maybe that's what some people turn into? Now that is interesting. Maybe he was part way through a transformation to become one of those crows. Maybe they aren't actually crows. Maybe they're people. We know the other beasts are people. Why wouldn't the crows be people? And of course one of these fucking things is up here. And he's guarding the choir set. Let's go back out in the light so we can take a look at this. Attire of the choir, high-ranking members of the healing church. Members of the choir are both the highest-ranking clerics of the healing church and scholars who continue the work that began at Bergenworth. Together with the left-behind Great One, they look to the skies in search of astral signs that may lead them to the rediscovery of true greatness. Together with the left-behind Great One, they look to the skies in search of astral signs. Is that just superstition, or is there actually something up in the sky that's going to tell them something? We gotta get rid of this now. What should we wear instead? Nothing? I think that looks kind of dope, actually. Big metal helmet. We got some good options here. Rumpled hat. Doll hat. Do we, what do you guys think? Their world? Whose world? Are these dudes with the stitches part of the church? What do you mean? What do you mean, stitches? Wait, that's not a dark beast. Is it gonna be afraid of the fire? It doesn't seem afraid of the fire. Alright. Let's do this then. Purple eyes. We haven't seen that before. We've only seen red eyes. Fuck. Oh no. That was too soon. Way too soon. Oh, he's still alive? Oh no. Oh, we fucked up, boys. Okay, we're still in it. This looks like the Grand Cathedral, doesn't it? It's not open from this side. Well, then I suppose we should look down below. There goes the lights. Oh, dudes with the scythes. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying now. It seems like they're part of the choir. In fact, judging from the white clothes, the choir garb looks like maybe all those people who were wandering around the streets with the weird lanterns and all that shit, perhaps they were all members of the choir. Maybe we finally have like an identity for those types of enemies, because they certainly didn't seem like normal townfolk. And you know, something had happened to them, but they weren't undergoing the same sort of beastly transformation. Bloodstone Shard? Before the DLC was added, this was the only game in the place that you could, like, farm blood chunks, I think. Like, other than chunks that were dropped in the world, if you actually wanted to farm an infinite amount, I think you had to come here. And, man, these guys were a pain in the ass to farm. Yeah, the chandelier falling off the ceiling, it almost looks like a spider or something for a second, like one of those brain things is gonna come down from the sky. Okay, I'm actually fairly satisfied that this place is not gonna have any changes after Yargul, so I think I'm gonna go retrieve those echoes. Actually, I don't even know if I want to retrieve the echoes. We'll do one run real quick to see if we can retrieve them without dying. And then we're gonna go finish Yargul. That guy just got fucking schooled. Holy shit. Oh fuck, he's not supposed to see me. How did he see me, dude? I can't believe he fucking one-shotted me. Oh. I thought we would just get the backstab. Dude, I walked in there so cocky after fucking up that scythe guy. So when are we getting these echoes? We're not anymore. That plan's over with. We're now going back to Yargul. It's okay, we only had like 15k. That's not that much at this point in the game. It always feels like a lot because of the way the game progresses. Like at the beginning, 15k is so much, but now it's not even enough to get a single level. We need to examine our gym situation. Okay, that's just a direct upgrade. That's a big upgrade. Wow, when did we get a tempering? This is a level 14 gem. When did we get this? Yeah, let's throw that in, actually, for sure. Okay, and the other triangle we can, or star, radio, whatever it's called, we can put over here. Slightly better. Okay. New triangles. Did we get anything? Triangle gems are usually like... Usually don't have the best physical. They usually have other weird shit that you can get, like this arcane attack. Okay. So, our stake driver looks pretty good, I think. Let's put some backup gems in the Kirk hammer so that this thing actually can pack a little bit more of a punch. Skill scaling? Nah, we just want physical attack. Okay. That's looking pretty good. I think I'm gonna keep... Actually, we're gonna swap out... Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna swap out Lake with... Let me see if this does what I think it does. Okay. So, 186 physical without it. 210 with it. Yeah. Really, wow. Great Lake really does increase everything. Okay. Yeah, let's put that on then. That's a no-brainer. You thankfully didn't suck out your insight? Oh, I haven't shown that yet. I still need to show that to you guys. I need to find a way to show that to you without getting killed. Yeah, those guys, if they stun you, you know how we could get stunned by the Witch of what is it, Hemwick, or those screaming girls in Canehurst. So the dudes with the little mini Cthulhus, the guy who just killed us, they can stun you too. And if they stun you, man, you really have to see it. I'm gonna have to show it to you guys. Remind me later. Like, I could describe it to you, but I wouldn't be doing it. I wouldn't be doing it justice. You really gotta see and hear it. Especially the hearing. Whoa! When did he sneak up on me? I thought he was still on the other side. Yeah, give me my vials. Oh wait, I should have chugged first before doing that. Okay, so let's go in here, inspect the pool. Hopefully this works before the dogs get in here. Go, 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 go. Okay, we're good. And now, let's see what's through that gate. Please don't fucking wreck me on this ladder again. Okay, see, that's what was supposed to happen last time. And then when the guy falls down, he's supposed to die. He's not supposed to attack you. Is he coming? Man, this is a really safe back door. Let's get to the last part. It's a hell of a secret. There's some Madman's Knowledge. I think there's one other item around this corner here, but how badly do we want that? We're going for it. Arcane Lake, worth. Whoa! So this thing landed on the... Did you guys see that? It landed on that fire thing, and look how much... Look, it actually caught on fire, and now it's like sluggish and all fucked up. Okay, we're not going to stick around. But that is really interesting. So you can get these things to impale themselves on those weird burning corpses. And it permanently... It takes away half their health, and it permanently slows them. Look at him. He's like torched now. Oh, wow. Look. People trying to get inside this barred door, and then they just like become the wall. Okay. Let's see if Arcane Lake tells us anything different from the other lakes. Oh, we already have an Arcane Lake. This is just a better version of it. Okay. Do you hear how those voices get louder and louder as we get closer to this gate? Zodiac, I think so as well. I wonder if you can use the torch against them to put them on fire. Maybe. I'm not gonna find out though. We're on the home stretch. We're done with these fucking guys. That's a spoiler. All the old Hunter bells are spoilers. Okay. Red moon looming in the sky, and we know that when the red moon hangs low, the line between beast and man is blurred. And when the great ones descend, a womb will be blessed with childs. Does that look like a great one to you guys? The One Reborn. Who is the One? What the fuck does that mean? And why don't I remember the layout of this arena? Did they change it? Holy shit, can you only enter down here? Alright, here we go. We gotta get some more safe. Alright, I feel better now. So these bitches up here I'm not about to get sniped, okay? I'm not about to get sniped during this fight. I remember Gaping Dragon. You don't get to do that to me again. Did he just reach up and smack you? Has he always done that? Is that new? Did that come with the expansion? What the fuck, dude? I thought you were supposed to be kind of safe up here, at least from him. He fucking reaches up and pimp slaps you through the wall. Okay, surely we're safe in this tower. He can't hit through that wall. What do the bell ringers do? I think they throw like black shit at you or something. What's up, McGee? Comment 2's coming. It's probably the biggest thing. Okay, so we don't know what the one is, but this is apparently that thing reborn. I should have popped Beast Blood pellets before this. Is he staggered? Let's do this properly. Oh, there we go. Shit. Maybe not. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We got heals, we got heals. He's nice and low. Right in between those legs there. Fucking easy. Oh, yes. Full beast meter, too. And that explosion of blood. 33,000 blood echoes. Oh, dude. I forgot about the splatter at the end. Never used beast blood pellets before they seem OP? Yeah, they are OP. That boss is easy, though, if you know where to stand. And as long as you're just, like, hyper-aggressive, and you get right kind of in between the legs and just stab it in the middle, you can heal all the damage back and then just pop vials every once in a while. And he's always been kind of a piece of cake. You just need a fast attacking weapon. You can stagger him a lot, too, and get viscerals, but I don't even bother. I just keep whacking him. Alright. Now, this is an interesting little place that we found. Seems to be like a meeting room, like a congress of some sort, and everyone in the room has these cages on their head. But these people don't look like the corpses that we found before. They don't look like they're trying to escape. They look like they're having a meeting. Holding some kind of court. Special body parts collected by the Healing Church. What was the gruesome bait used to lure? What was this gruesome bait used to lure? The additional rotted offering beckons ungodly forces, normally terrifying things, but also worthy prey for a special hunt. So if we do chalice rituals, we can use these to make the offering rotted. And then the chalice dungeon will change accordingly. We haven't really messed much with chalice dungeons this playthrough, though. Inspect mummy, it says. Okay, then. What do you got for me? And one left that isn't dead? He seems dead. When we touch his head, we're brought to a lecture building. Okay. We have these kind of ghastly students. Take a look at him real quick before I get him out of his misery. He's got that same look that the choir members who wander the street have. It's not beasthood in the same sense. I mean, he's certainly deformed and insane and possibly undead. But I wouldn't really say he's a beast. This is a good trick right here. He doesn't fall on you when you come in the room. He falls on you when you leave. It's a good trick. It's a good trick. Definitely got me my first playthrough, and probably my second and third. So these things with these weird, billowing, watery legs are, I guess, students. Wow, the reach! And who left us a note? Master Willem was right. Evolution without courage will be the ruin of our race. Evolution without courage will be the ruin of our race. So how did Master Willem want us to evolve? He wanted us to grow eyes on the inside, right? He was talking about we need more eyes. Our eyes are yet to open. Is that the courage? Growing eyes on the inside of your head? Is that the thing we need courage for? Look at him slithering across the grounds. I think these are easily the creepiest monsters in the whole game. Like, no contest. The way they move, the way they look, the way they stretch out. Got one guy across the way spitting fucking zombie water at us. Okay. See, can't remember all the traps. That one almost got me. For sure. Studying the blood makes you mad? Well, I don't know if studying the blood makes you mad. It seems like the blood is tied in some way to the plague of beasts. And gaining insight definitely makes you mad. Which we have 40 of now, by the way. The nameless moon presence beckoned by Lawrence and his associates. Pale blood. What do we think this means? Is pale blood the name of the moon presence? Is pale blood the moon itself? Is pale blood not associated to the thing? Does it just say that for some other reason? The nameless moon presence beckoned by Lawrence and his associates, pale blood. It seems like it's giving that nameless thing a name. It seems like it's giving it a title. So the presence of the moon is the thing that we need to seek to transcend the hunt? Beckoned by Lawrence and his associates, not Master Willem. Perhaps this is what happened after Lawrence left the church. We know that the third umbilical cord precipitated the encounter with the pale moon, which beckoned the hunters and conceived the hunter's dream. So Lawrence leaves the College of Bergenworth, starts the Healing Church, finds this umbilical cord perhaps underground in the Tomb of the Gods, uses it to encounter the moon, or encounter the pale moon or pale blood, and that's the beginning of the hunter's dream. Three-third chords is all this note says. What do you think that means? Three-third chords. We have two of them right now. When NPCs call you moon something, they call us moon scented. They tell us that we smell like the moon. And now we have a giant with fucking fire fists. Open door to outside. Okay, not yet. That thing has a lot of health, boys. That thing has a lot of health. How do we want to handle this situation? Can I parry it? It looks too big to parry. God damn it, it charges. You can't even dash back from it. Okay. Line one up. Wind another one up. I don't think we can parry it. And I think we're dead. Oh, the iframe though. Can we enter this side room from here? How the fuck? Where the fuck did he come from? We just cleared this room. Okay. Let's clear this other side before we go back to fighting that guy. This one lost his hat. Are they holding bells too? What is that? Or no, that's like an urn. Maybe that's the thing that has the water that they're throwing at us? What is that they're holding? Did you just take a drink of it? Yeah, he's splashing us with something from the inside of that urn. And he drops sedatives. Of course he does. The students here must have had tons of sedatives while they were studying this shit. They must have been drowning in sedatives to keep themselves from going mad. Another lecture hall with what looks like to be a dead professor. I wonder what he left behind. Does that mean we need to find the Nameless Moon Presence to transcend the hunts? If the Nameless Moon Presence is pale blood, then that's what we're looking for. Communion. We've seen this room before. This is an upgraded version, right? No, it's the middle one. Interesting. Where did we get the +3? This one was only +2? Blood administration is, of course, the pursuit of communion, and communion with the gods must have been part of the study here. Wish me luck, boys. I'm going in. I don't know if camera lock is doing me any favors here. That same attack keeps getting me. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes. That's all I get. Oh shit, man! I thought he'd at least give me a chunk. All right, well we found a ladder. Where does this lead? You get insight for approaching this guy.
This cannot be. You cannot.
He seems surprised.
How did this come to pass?
He's looking through the window. Remind me, was there a way that you can get to the first floor lecture hall before this? There must be. I don't remember what it is, though. Because I think there's a way that you can get in here and talk to him from the other side, and he's like laughing at you because you're locked out. Nice Patches voice. It literally is Patches.
Now, wait just a moment. Do you think ill of me? Me?
What should we say? Not at all? Or of course I think ill of you. Yeah.
It pains me to hear it. You've made yourself a misreckoning. I shared with you a thing most secret. Now you're witness to a miracle, and all the stronger for it. It's plain as a pikestaff.
Yeah, we did this out of sequence somehow.
Now, say in my heart, you were as a lamb to my God. Well, you weren't to know, and it wasn't for you to know. All's well that ends well, I say.
He's supposed to trap us here and offer us up to his god. Because his dialogue doesn't really make sense here. Where he says, I shared with you a secret. You know, I made you bear witness to a miracle. It doesn't really make sense. I don't remember how to get here, though. I miss the old hipster Moreland who grinded 10 hours a day at Crescent's on the pre-awakened warrior. We might go back to Crescent Shrine soon.
No matter, such details are trifling. We're fast friends by now. Let this express what words cannot. Oh,
And he gives us an upgraded anti-clockwise metamorphosis.
What is friendship but a chance encounter? My apologies, but I feel a profound thought occurring on the good grace of a certain God and the way he meted out his love.
There's always something so strange to me about the way he says that.
Well met. My apologies, but I feel a profound thought occurring on the good grace of a certain God and the way he meted out his love.
So he ends the conversation because a profound thought is occurring to him.
My apologies, but I feel a profound thought occurring on the good grace of a certain God and the way he meted out his love.
On the good grace of a certain God and the way he meted out his love. So how do we stumble across this place without going through Yaragul? What's the other entrance? Why can't I remember it? That seems like something I would have remembered. Alright, well here's... God damn it. Fucking Bergenworth students. Anyways, as I was saying, here's the dead professor. Does it look like anyone we know? Lecture theater key. That's good. That's useful. Student uniform, student trousers. What do they have here? They have cages. They have jars, incense. Another door with this kind of purple mist coming from it. Do you want to remind me of how you're supposed to come here first? Yeah. Yeah, because I don't remember. Is it something we can still go back and do? Alright, now we have to deal with this fucking mess. We aggroed the whole lecture hall. Let's get out some AoE. Oh, they're kind of squishy. Maybe we can just mash our way through this. Yes, line up. Come through. I'm out of heals. And these things have a lot of range. There he goes again, drinking. What is he drinking? Like, they went out of their way to add that detail. What does it mean? What are they drinking? Is it just sedatives? It doesn't really look like the jar that the sedatives come in. What does it look like? It looks like this, actually, if anything. No. What is this, though? We haven't looked at this yet, have we? Temporarily shifts weight to make deflection of attacks easier, but must be used with care. It also slows movement with no change to defense. So this is like a super armor potion. Its recipe for this mysterious concoction is unknown, but some postulate that it materializes. Some postulate that it materializes only within the most desperate nightmares. So things can materialize within a nightmare. And then they can persist. Let amygdala pick you up when you first find the tonsil stone. Oh, okay. So Patches is he's the one in the house who gives us the tonsil stone. We take it to the temple, and then the brain thing picks us up and it takes us here. Okay. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Well, at least now his dialogue makes sense. Augur of Ebratos. It's a little slug thing. Remnant of the eldritch truth encountered by Bergenworth. Use phantasms, the invertebrates known to be augurs of the Great Ones, to partially summon abandoned Ebratos. The initial encounter marked the start of an inquiry into the cosmos from within the old labyrinth and led to the establishment of the choir. So this is it. This is the thing that was discovered at Bergenworth, or a piece of it. Remnant of the eldritch truth. Partially abandoned to partially summon abandoned Ebratos. So you can use this spell to bring in a piece of Ebratos. And if I were to show you guys this spell, it would look familiar. Because at the School of Bergenworth, there were two spells that were used against us. One of them was like this kind of cosmic explosion that had these white lights that came down on us, did a tremendous amount of damage. And the other one was a kind of slug arm, like a Cthulhu tentacle thing that kind of brought forth and knocked us over. And that spell, the second one, is Augur of Ebratos. So that kind of Cthulhu-y tentacle that she was summoning was, I guess, a piece of this thing called Ebratos. The initial encounter marked the start of an inquiry into the cosmos from within the old labyrinth and led to the establishment of the choir. So they discovered maybe Ebratos was the thing they discovered. Maybe the discovery led to their, communion with Ebratos. Something they discovered down in the old labyrinth led them to inquire about the cosmos, which led to, among other things, the ability to summon Ebratos. Nightmare Frontier. The bell ringing woman rings a sinister bell. So now we can be invaded in PvP. I don't have any vials. So if someone does invade, it's not going to go well for us. Now this place... I don't know what to make of this place. This entire level is completely lost on me. It's completely optional. I usually skip it when I play through. And I'm debating skipping it now, although I'm sure some of you want to see it. It just confuses the fuck out of me. Like, nothing that I see in this entire section of the game makes any sense whatsoever. Or clears up any part of the story. And I think that part of me is, gets really frustrated by that. But we'll have a bit of a look around at least. There's your boy Patches. What's he doing up there? I think the Skittering Madness here drops chunks, so it'd probably be good for us to... Yep, heard him coming. Probably be good for us to kill those. Fucking drilled, idiot. But I don't want to chase them and, you know, die. We do have 0 vials at the moment. Maybe just show off the tower. It's really repetitive. Yeah, this area is kind of repetitive. I agree. Soldier Hawk, do you think that there's anything story-wise in this area that's essential? I mean, the last boss is cool, but it's not particularly... I don't feel like it really brings any insight. We do see these strange flowers here, and I think that's kind of interesting that those grow. Who the fuck is this? Where's the bell woman? She sounds like she's right next to me. Okay, we can get this one. Regular Bloodstone Shard? Oh, fuck this place, dude. Okay, but seriously. There she is. We can't reach her. Oh, what a tease. What a fucking tease. Whoops. Can I parry this guy? Can you not parry the whip? I have no heals. I can only heal off viscerals. I don't think you can kill her. It's supposed to be an open PvP area. I think you can. I'm pretty sure there's a way to find her and kill her. We're not... Oh, shit. Okay, can't disrupt that. Good to know. Look Look at his sideways mouth. We have this giant swamp being visited by all these weird squid fucking things. This is a cool side area. I like what they did with it, especially when the game was first new, when people were actually like chain invading. It doesn't actually seem like that's happening much now. What is this supposed to be? But when the game was first launched, you couldn't go 2 seconds in here without getting invaded. And the area overall is pretty challenging. I just did the same exact thing I did earlier, didn't I? It's pretty challenging. It's interesting. It's got a decent layout. Kind of annoying and slow at parts. I think we're gonna continue on with the story, but I might look this place up after the stream tonight. I might like do some Google research and see if there's some story stuff here that I missed, because like I said, the only piece of like story lore that I remember coming out of this place is the idea that Yharnam perhaps isn't the only city that's been afflicted with a plague of beasts. But I really can't recall like anything else that this place tells you about the story that's... Can we actually fall down there, or will we die? I think it's supposed to be an elevator. But we can't use it yet. Okay, yeah, we would definitely die if we did that. But for now, let's go back to the main story, and then if I can find... I'm lost already. Where are we? Here it is. I don't think there is. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, it's an interesting side area, but I think the main story, the main area we're about to go to next is much more interesting.
What is... Very well, let me... Very well, let...
It's been a while since we checked in with the Insight shop. We can buy bloodstone chunks for 40 insight apiece. Ooh. Ooh. That's tempting. I remember when they first added that, actually. You couldn't do that in the original version of the game. You had to go kill those fucking wolves. Man, Gehrman has been MIA this entire playthrough. Interesting these flowers grow here. Kind of looks like the flowers from the Nightmare Frontier, doesn't it? And they're everywhere. Is he usually MIA? I mean, he goes MIA every once in a while, but I don't think he's usually MIA for like 3/4 of the game. I'm kind of tired of these weapons. I think before we proceed to the next area, we might take a little detour to the DLC. Because I kind of want to switch it up. No, Soldier Hawk, Murgo, and the Queen are not in the Night Frontier. They're in the other nightmare. The one that we would be going to otherwise. You go to the second door floor? No, the second door floor is gonna lead somewhere else. That's gonna lead to the next part of the story. Let's take a little detour. Talk about the boss little so people know what it is. I don't really know what it is. The only thing I know about that boss is that it's worshipped by Patches. And that's it. Well, I guess there's one thing that it teaches us. So, at Cathedral Ward, how you doing? She can't even talk anymore. She's still cracking up. This guy says the same thing. Okay, so I guess here's what we would learn from the Nightmare Frontier. These guys, there is one of these at the end of the frontier called Amygdala or Amygdala. Patches pronounces it Amygdala. And this is apparently his god. Not this one, but the one in the Nightmare Frontier. Now, there's a bunch of these throughout the city, so it's unclear if they're all gods or if they are all related to the main one, or if they're its children, or what the situation is. But regardless, they seem to be from some other place. They don't seem to be, you know, humans that have transformed or anything like that. They also don't seem to be the result of the Plague of Beasts. Grandma took another trip to find us sedatives and didn't make it back this time. And now we can actually see him reaching down and scooping us up and taking us off to somewhere else.
Curse the fiends, their children too. And their children forever true.
Not sure who is talking. Doesn't seem to be like that thing. Curse the fiends and their children too. Who are the fiends? Are the fiends us? Or the fiends the gods? What's up, drunk? How you doing? So now we're in a place that looks just like Odin Chapel, except it isn't. Oh man, I forgot how fucking good the DLC was in this game. I can already feel it just entering this. Oh, just entering this area. Oh, there's some good shit in here, boys. Check this out, though. So, what did it say when we got here? Did it say Old Hunter? What was that? I forgot what it said. Anyways, the DLC is called The Old Hunters. And this area, it kind of looks like at the end of Dark Souls 3. Spoiler alert. When the world is kind of mashing together. Except, it's not really time or different places that are mashing together in this case. It's kind of just... It's like these weird limbs have imbued themselves into the world and kind of caused the city of Yharnam to be upheaved. Now this is supposed to be... I don't know what this is supposed to be. Maybe it's the dream of one of the old hunters, maybe a memory. But as we'll see as we go through this place, it is... I mean, there are things about it that are very, very real. Including how fucking dope that weapon is. You see that weapon? Oh my god, the weapons in the DLC are so fucking good. I don't remember where any of them are, though. We're just gonna... Oh, it's so good. We're just gonna find one and use it. I remember coming here on New Game Plus. New Game, like, plus a few times, a few cycles. Because that was the only file I had at the time that could unlock the DLC. Old Hunter Gloves. And that guy with the chain fucking wrecked me, dude. On New Game Plus, those guys are no joke. Alright, what do these gloves say? Old hunter gauntlets made of brass to protect their weapon-bearing hands. At the time, some hunters believed that certain metals would ward off beast blood. On the night of the hunt, it is no wonder that some resort to superstition. So the hunt has been going on for a long time. And it looks like these are the old hunters right here. And perhaps they have gone mad. Or perhaps they see us as beasts. If you look at his face, it's mostly covered. We didn't really get a good look at it there. But there's kind of a... I mean, that's the cap that he's wearing, right? It looks like this. Covers most of it. And the reason for that is that... Oh, it doesn't tell you here. In the old days when hunters were 10 a penny, this was part of their standard garb. I think there's some mention, or maybe I'm just making this up, but I think the reason they wore it over their mask is it was supposed to, like, you know, keep them from getting the plague. Or maybe maybe that's just speculation that I turned into canon. But this is interesting. In the old days, hunters were 10 a penny, so hunters were just so common. They were everywhere in the old days. I mean, lately, when people talk about hunting, it's like this special thing, right? People say, like, oh, it's a hunter. It doesn't seem to be this ubiquitous, you know, they're all over the place, 10 a penny. But I guess back then they were. Maybe the fact that there are less hunters now is part of the reason why the scourge of beasts grew out of our control. Is that thing gonna wake up? I'm just saying. Some of these look like they're gonna wake up. Oh. But there's dogs. Another thing of note, we did see the hunter. We did see him hunting at the very beginning. We saw these two beasts walk up the cliff, and we saw him kill them. We saw him hunting. So they haven't gone totally mad, or they haven't transformed totally into a beast, or whatever process it is that the old hunters are going through. They still seem to know that they're hunting. This is a bad situation. Okay, so he's distracted by some beasties down there. Can we escape up these stairs? Come on, do a melee attack. Fuck, I can't even parry it. What is this? Blood vial. Shit, dude, that hurts. No, don't. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Abort. You hear him yelling, "You foul beast." Look at him. Look at the reach on that weapon, too. He's going for these beasts up here, it looks like. What is this? Looks like a pressure plate, doesn't it? Turn around, dude. Quicksilver bullets, blood vial. You see that? There's a little gun. Where is it? It's like right there. Yeah, check this out. Who rigged that? What's that defending against? It's not even pointing at anything. Okay. Now I've got a little room to fall back if we need to. Because this guy... Jesus, man. And the bullets travel so fast. It's like a triple shot. I guess he does telegraph the shit out of it, though. So, not much reason to get hit. He just screams beast. Although he seems to have a little more, maybe, confidence or a little more clarity in his voice than the hunters that were going throughout the city. If hunters is what those things were. You know, those peasants that were wandering through the main. The main streets. These beasts almost seem kind of passive. There's another one of the new weapons. They're really teasing you with these new weapons, aren't they? Look at that. Look how fucking cool these new weapons look, boys. When are they gonna let me equip one? Holy shit. That did a lot. This is actually kind of a scary one to carry. Fuck, especially if it's a jump attack. Loot and scoot. Oh, we got one! Oh, that's it! That's what we came for. Okay. No way! Okay, there we go. We get a parry eventually. He's so much health! I hit him for 1,000, he still has more than half his health. Ah, greedy. Alright, that's good. That's fine. We need to go back to 30. Okay. Okay, you guys gotta see. You guys gotta see this weapon that we just got. The FML tag is officially leaving Black Desert. Aww. Doesn't really affect me. Proto hates my guts. I missed a node war once, and he's never forgiven me for it. His whole guild hates me now. To be fair, I miss a lot of node wars, though. He had red eyes, all the other hunters had yellow and orange. Yeah, he was a fucking level 3 or something, wasn't he? God damn. That visceral, that 1100 damage visceral, he still had more than half his health left. That guy was a beast. Alright, but like I said, the main thing we were looking for was a new weapon, because the stake driver's nice, but we've gotten through a good portion of the game with it now. It's time for this baby. Oh my god, I'm excited. Yes. All the way to +8. You know what? Can we do +9? It is +9. Yeah, all the way to +9. I'm fine with that. Which one should we dump of the other two? Here, let's empty the gems out of these. Let's throw it around a bit, see what it feels like, and then we'll decide what our offhand should be. Okay, so first of all, the weapon's called Beast Cutter. It's called Beast Cutter. Like, very on the nose, okay? Very on the nose, this one. A trick weapon wielded by the old hunters. This thick iron cleaver slices through the toughest of beast hides, and when transformed, the blade splits into sections, allowing one to lash it in the fashion of a heavy whip. This crude weapon relies on brute force and is regrettably inelegant, suggesting that hunts of the earliest hunters made for horrific affairs, painted in sanguine blacks and reds. Dude, speak for yourself. Inelegant? I don't fucking think so. So, untransformed, it attacks pretty quick. Not as fast as the stake driver, but pretty close. Now, charge attack is pretty swift. Looks like it's got good range. Looks like it's got excellent range. Look at that. Look at that fucking forward lunge and the charge attack. We're gonna backstab people from across the goddamn map. Yes. Goodbye, Threaded Cane. You have been replaced. I think we put the stake driver offhand just for when we need, like, maybe some button mashing or some, like, a really strong backstab on an immobilized opponent. But I think this can replace the Kirk Hammer. I mean, it pretty much does what the Kirk Hammer does, just better. Look at the range on this R2. Look at that. It's not even fair. The L2. Oh yeah, it's not even two-handed, so we can still parry. Inelegant? Dude, this shits on the modern hunter weapons. Are you kidding me? Not only that, but according to the latest Bloodborne data mine, serrated weapons have an extra damage bonus against beast opponents. I think it's 20%. So in addition to already being bullshit, The attack rating on this weapon will gain another 20% if we're attacking beasts. I think this is actually the first serrated weapon we've come across the whole game. The only other one would have been probably the Hunter's Cleaver at the very beginning, which we skipped. Were there any others? The Saw Spear, this would be serrated. Yes, the Saw Cleaver, the Saw Spear. I think those are the only weapons that are considered serrated until now. In summary, DLC weapons are dope, and man, the other ones are just as cool, you guys. Like, there's like 7 more of these in the DLC, and they're all just as good. They fucking crushed it with the weapons in the DLC. Alright, let's gem this thing out and get back to work. Someone found DLC? What's up, Jix? Oh, that's interesting. Attack first beast up 14.5%. A little too specialized, though. Uh, 8.4 is it the best? There's a 9.5. Okay, yeah, I think that's the best one. And then triangles, we don't really have any good triangles. I think we have another 8% or so. This is all attack up 9%. That's probably the best. Did we just find this? We must have just found this. I don't think we had that before. Alright, so that thing's gemmed out. Then Stake Driver, I'm going to put just full-blown charge attack up in the Stake Driver, because that's pretty much all we're going to use it for from here on out. It's just if we need a really dope charged up backstab. There we go. It's got a good attack rating too. I mean, I know it's +9, but still, even if we compared it to other weapons at +9, it's got a really good attack rating. Alright, so we just stepped inside the DLC for a moment to get a new weapon. Do you guys want to go back to the DLC, or do you want to continue the main story? The main story has... well, I won't say that. What are we in the mood for, though? Yeah, Jix. I think the actual, what would I call it? I think it's called the Saw Cutter. Do you know which one I'm talking about? I think that's probably my favorite. That weapon is insane. The charge attack. Oh. Okay, well, we have a couple minutes to talk about it, because I haven't eaten all day. Been live for 8.5 hours, and if I'm gonna keep going, I need some food. So, we're gonna take a 5-minute break. I'll be here, hanging out, but I'm gonna grab some food real quick. I'll be right back. We can chat. But as far as gameplay goes, 5-minute break. So if you want to go, you know, make yourself a snack or whatever, I'll be back in a second with some food, and we can keep talking. Okay. So it sounds like the people who haven't seen the story yet want to keep seeing it. So we'll continue with the main story, but give me a few minutes to fill up on some porkies. Still gotta watch these VODs. I was so busy the last 2 days. Couldn't watch Strum the whole time. Never played this game, really enjoying the playthrough though. I'm glad you're liking it. When this game first came out, I had like no one to talk to about it. So I'm glad that now I have you guys. Stream is like guaranteed that I now have people to talk to about, you know, like video games and nerd shit. I would try to tell my D&D friends about Bloodborne, and I think a couple of them tried it, but the gameplay was like too, you know, too Bloodborne-y. Should do this more often. Like play a game that I already know, or just play single player in general. We can chop wood together and watch. You finished Zelda? No. I think that might be the next thing that we do later in the week. Once the Path of Exile race ends, I think I'm gonna finish Zelda. I'm gonna beat this game, and then do the race in PoE and try to beat the story in PoE. Try to like actually beat Kitava. And then after the race ends, which is just I think in like 6 more days, 5 more days, then I'm gonna try to beat Zelda. Cause I'm really fucking far in Zelda. Like, I'm like 90% done with that game. I just never found time to do the last little bit. Have like a single player day. We used to have something like that on the stream, but it's kind of hard. If I'm streaming 5 days a week, then taking any one of those days away from BDO is like really hard on. It's just hard on the channel. But I could potentially add a 6th day, like maybe every other week. I don't want to stream 6 days a week every week. I don't think that's sustainable. I think I'll burn out. Are you planning to play single-player games on your channel, like new ones like Wolfenstein, Evil Within, COD Campaign, or even old ones like DS1, 2, 3? Well, BDO will always be the main game, I mean, for the foreseeable future, until I find something that exceeds it in terms of an audience, which I don't think is going to happen anytime soon. But I like doing this stuff in addition to BDO. I mean, it's definitely fun for me to stream. Like, I've been streaming BDO for almost 2 years. So, like, I definitely appreciate breaks from it where I get to stream other stuff. I don't think I could do this quality of playthrough for Dark Souls 2 or 3. I did a blind run of Dark Souls 3 on the stream a while ago, though. And it was pretty fun, especially the DLC. The Dark Souls 3 DLC was so fucking good, man. What's the name of that, What's the name of the optional boss? The one that killed me like 20 fucking times? Actually, I don't think he killed me that many times. I think he only killed me like 5 or 6 times, but each fight with that guy was like 20 minutes long, so it felt like it felt like I died to him for just hours and hours and hours. No, not the Twin Demons. The Twin Demons weren't that bad. I'm talking about the dragon. I forget his name though. Dark Eater Madir? Yeah, that's it. That was such a fucking great fight. That was a fun one to do on stream too, because you guys had to struggle through it with me. But Dark Souls 1, I feel like I could actually do like a very like fun, nostalgic, and also professional run through. Like even better than what I've done for Bloodborne. Dark Souls 1 I've played through Dark Souls 1 so many times. I think I've beaten that game using every weapon type that exists. Like I've done a full short sword playthrough. I've done a full greatsword playthrough. I've done a full bow playthrough. I've done like I could probably list off the location of every item in Dark Souls like just by memory. You did an epic job with streaming this game. I want to see more of your playthrough. Any game, I like your interaction with chat and answering every small question, but I burned off BDO. Yeah, a lot of people have burned off of BDO, which is another reason why I'm trying to branch out. I know a lot of them were playing Path of Exile on the side, so I was kind of, you know, hoping that some of the BDO crew would stick around for that, but I mean, hopefully you guys can tell how much I love this game. I love Dark Souls 1 just as much. And in fact, Dark Souls 1, I would say, as much as I think this game had a better story and like better presentation, but Dark Souls 1 in terms of gameplay is still my favorite of the whole series. Like I've played through Dark Souls 1. I literally have like something like 800 or 900, maybe even 1,000 hours in that game. If I donate $30, will you promise Dark Souls 1 tour with DLC? Well, I'm planning on doing that someday, eventually, Soldier Hawk. I actually want to do a permadeath playthrough of Dark Souls 1. So it'll be kind of like, it'll be kind of like a tour, but a challenge run at the same time. Would you ever summon anyone for any of the Souls games? Yeah, I mean, I would. I don't, It depends on why I'm playing through it. If we're just doing like a lore tour, then yeah, totally. But if I'm doing like a challenge run, you know, or if like, because usually the way that I keep Dark Souls 1 kind of challenging is I pick a weapon that I have no experience with, and then I just have to beat the whole game with that weapon. And so when I'm doing that, I usually don't summon people, because I want to see if I can beat every boss with like, you know, a battle axe or whatever. Alright, I'm feeling much fuller. I like I'll get summoned a lot though in these games. I don't do any summoning of my own, but I'll join other people's worlds like all the time when I'm playing this by myself. Whether it's just to like farm souls or just to practice or whatever. Um, I've done a ton of co-op. It's usually me joining their world instead of the other way around. When it comes to me, I usually want to beat the boss by myself just to, you know, this is part of the challenge. Keeps it interesting. Surprised your VODs didn't have any early BDO content. Did you stream it? Yeah, I streamed BDO about a week after I started playing, which was about 3 or 4 weeks after it came out in North America. So I started a few weeks late, and then I got to like, I don't know, I got to like level 40 or something, and then I started streaming BDO. Like it was a week or maybe even just a few days after I started playing. It was really short, like really quick after I started playing, because I knew like I saw BDO and I immediately was like, I can build a channel off of this. So I went out and bought a new computer and started streaming it almost immediately. But the VODs are only saved for 60 days, so the only other way to save the VODs permanently would be to highlight them or to put them on YouTube. And most of the streams, you know, I don't really feel like are YouTube content, but for something like this, they might be. This might be something that people, you know, would want to watch in their entirety. It's less of a hangout and more of like a full experience. I'll be right back. Alright, let's resume. Thanks for bearing with me. See the car struggle having to keep playing BDO? I mean, I don't know that I struggle to keep playing BDO. There are definitely times when I do, but overall I don't struggle to continue playing that game. There's definitely days where I'd rather be playing something else, though. Just because, like, I've had to miss out on a lot of games over the last, you know, year and a half, because of the amount of time that I'd sink into BDO. And every once in a while I'm like, damn, I wish I could be, like, playing this new game that everyone's talking about. Like Divinity, the new Divinity that came out, Original Sin, Divinity 2. You know, I haven't played that at all, and, like, everyone I talk to is like, you have to fucking play that game, it's so good. It's like one of the best RPGs ever made. And I haven't even, you know, I haven't even touched it. Amazing Ride to enjoy on the couch would still be good even when not live. Yeah, I think so. I think this type of thing where it's like really story-based and, you know, kind of challenge-based. I mean, we are switching
This
weapons,
Knight
but
of Katarina expresses his deepest gratitude.
mainly about the story.
I shall not forget this.
More straight-up bribery for a DS1 plus DLC lore tier like you did for Bloodborne. Also,
Slug
your
Rock.
Bloodborne tier deserves YouTube.
You didn't have to you didn't have to do that. I told you I was gonna do one. I just don't know when it's scheduled for. But I'm definitely gonna play Dark Souls 1 on stream at one point. I can't not play that game. That's like my favorite game of all time. Okay. Let's get back to the main story. I appreciate the $30, Slug Rock. I really appreciate it. It will happen. It will happen. We need to go... How do we get back to where we were? Okay, this takes us straight to the lecture building. Alright, that's good. Start up a 4-player Divinity group? Dude, if I could find time, I would love to play that game. Like, I liked the original one. I thought it was pretty good, but everyone's saying that the second one is, like, way better than the original one. You would agree that the new Divinity is the best RPG ever? I mean, that's saying so much, and you're not the only person I've heard say that. Like, say that it's the best RPG they've ever played. Do you think it's better played in a group? The group mechanics in the first one seem pretty cool, actually. Okay, so this place is called Nightmare of Mensis. So it's a little bit different from Nightmare Frontier. And the game's now explicitly telling us that we are in a nightmare. And I guess we kind of already knew that. And the sinister bell is ringing. And it's just like these deformed fucking skulls literally make up the fabric of this place. So the real world, if we want to call it that, the waking worlds, is sort of also a nightmare. I don't know. Maybe maybe they're both nightmares. Maybe one of them is more real than the other. But at least in this case, the game is not leaving any, you know, not leaving any guessing to it. We are indeed in a nightmare. Although, if the real world is a nightmare too, it kind of makes you wonder if this place could also be real, or if it could perhaps start off as a nightmare and become real. It certainly feels real as we walk through it. If we die in the nightmare, you know, we still die. It doesn't, this part of the game doesn't go easy on us or anything like that. heartbeat. You hear that? Something off in the distance lighting up and... inflicting frenzy. And if we break line of sight with the thing out in the distance, then the frenzy stops, the sound stops, the heartbeat stops. But it's like if whatever's up there can see us, or maybe if we can see it, then frenzy starts to occur. We know frenzy is a mechanic that basically damages you with insight, damages you with knowledge, damages you with some kind of, you know, maybe a concept or a vision that you can't process. It's something like that. So are we looking at something in that window that's just too much for the hunter to see? Too much for her to understand? Let's get the sedatives out. We're gonna need to be stoned as fuck to get through this. Limited movement now against this silver beast because... Oh, but look it, check it out. It hurts him too. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Yeah, these things are like infected with this. Oh shit, I fucked up the visceral. Shot him too many times. Oh no, I let myself get frenzied. I thought it was just hitting him, not me. It builds up so fast. Oh, God damn it. I got too worked up. If this is a nightmare, the guy dreaming it might still be out there. Well, remember how we entered this place, or at least how we entered the lecture hall. We entered the lecture hall through the head of that mummy. Like, through the mind of that mummy. We reached into it the same way we'd, you know, reach into a madman's insight. Like, a madman's insight is it's just a skull that has insight in it, right? That's at least that's what the item looks like. Part of that might be representative, but... Yes, stay there. Okay, shit, dude. I forgot that it unleashes these little worms. And we gotta deal with those. And we don't have... we don't have the fucking... Okay, we ate that frenzy, but I had to, dude. I had to go for that visceral. I didn't want to get trapped back here. So, if we kill it with a visceral attack, I don't think it spawns the little worms. And if I remember right, I think if we kill it with a fire attack, like literally kill it with fire, I think it won't spawn worms from that as well. We're kind of safe here, but barely. I mean, if we take a single step to the left or the right, we're going to start taking damage again. The way your heart pounds, though, as your frenzy meter goes up. I just love that shit. Okay, this way is, I don't think we need to go that way yet. I think we'll check that out later. Alright, let's let this next silver beast... actually, we might be able to pursue him. Yeah, no worms. If we kill him with the visceral attack, no worms. Okay. It's like a bright light. If we get up here, we can break line of sight with it. And now we have a moment where we can actually kind of pause and take a look around. More of these, I mean, it really is just a place of nightmares, right? But it's also got grass and trees, and it seems like maybe at one point there were buildings out here that have now collapsed. These, though, I mean, what is this? But just... you know, columns of horror. You missed that? Yeah, after we... Did you see the fight with the one reborn? By the way, still confused. Still, like, legit confused. Not even being rhetorical. No fucking idea who the one reborn is. He seems like... I mean, there's something super unnatural about the one reborn. He seems like he's a hybrid of a bunch of different things. But I don't know who the one, like, I don't know what that's referring to. Okay, can we... I think this whole pathway up here is safe from the frenzy light, so let's... I don't trust this angle. Let's get a bit... That's better. Oh, whoa! Can I not backstab these guys? Maybe I still didn't have a good... man, I thought I really got behind him there. Okay, there we go. I guess I just didn't have it right last time. Is this the new Barbie Horse Adventures riding camp? Yeah, this is the sequel. This is where, this is the one where Barbie rides into an unspeakable nightmare and has a bunch of encounters with Cthulhu-like nightmarish monsters that can cause your brain to split and make you go insane just by the very discovery that they exist. I feel like someone just threw a gigantic boulder at me and it missed by like an inch. Do you guys feel that way? Okay, yeah. Just checking. How do we want to do this? We're gonna just have to run past. There's no way we can split this one off while the other one's throwing rocks. These guys are kind of slow though, so it should be okay. Let's get some whip action here. Abuse the range on this thing. It's so good, man. I've never used the DLC weapons in, like... Actually, that's not true. I've done a few New Game Plus where I use DLC weapons, but most of the time when I played this game, it was before the DLC, so... Man, there's good stagger on this cleaver, too. You can stagger even these big guys. This weapon does literally everything. Okay, so after fighting the one reborn, there was a cage. There wasn't a cage. There was a room with a bunch of people with cages on their heads, and there was one particular guy with a cage on his head who was kind of sitting in the center of the room. And he seemed like everyone else was kind of looking at him, like they were all in a meeting, but he was the leader. And And we went up and we touched his caged, mummified, dead skull. And it brought us into the lecture hall. And then the lecture hall brought us here. You think it's the very first great one? The whole head cage conclave was trying to contact and summon what was left of him? The first of the... He doesn't look like a great one, though, does he? I mean, maybe he's... Maybe he is a great one, but maybe the way that the School of Mensis brought him back was so fucked up that he got, like, crazily, you know, twisted and deformed and ended up being what he was when we finally saw him. Alright, so this part of the game has spiders. It's always got to be one part with spiders. In all these fucking games. They can just never... where's the woman? Is she over here? Is she off to the side? Is she hiding? No, it got quieter. She must be inside. They did such a good job making that bell super eerie. Okay. Are we friends? Can I... Do you guys mind if I... we're friends, right? This bitch, there she is. Get out of here. Ringing that sinister bell. The sound of the sinister bell has ceased. We didn't get invaded, luckily. Probably would have got fucking wrecked if we did. We're all running around from getting frenzied. This is a very good weapon for killing spiders. The reach on this thing, man. I feel like the follow-up strong attack has even more range than the initial one. What did that say? Nothing but liars here? I wonder who lied to him. Maybe that's a Patches joke? Because Patches is a spider? Can that motherfucker actually hit me from down below? Wait, now we have to... for science this. Okay, it doesn't seem like it. Can I hit him? How, let's test it. How bullshit is this weapon really? Wow, are you fucking kidding me? How did this... How did this get past QA? This isn't fair at all. This is worse than the whip at the beginning when we were hitting that guy through the fence. Such bullshit. Oh man, alright, let's do it some more. Oh no! Yeah, that step forward. Okay, okay, we're okay. We just gotta get him into a narrow area. And then let it rip. Yes! Did we miss anything on the side? Let me check. Did we go all the way back here? It's just a dead end, right? Okay, we probably looted that. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. Oh, man. Shaman Bone Blade. Who knew that this universe had shamans, too? A blade of bone coated with gruesome spinal fluid, used by old labyrinth watchers, in particular those presiding over rituals. When a victim is cut by this blade, the green spinal fluid temporarily numbs the senses, disturbing the target's gross motor skills. The blade, never intended for battle, must cut deep to be effective, and breaks. So this kind of has like a dizzying, blurry, can't really control your character effects. I'm not really sure if there'd be any way to show it to you guys outside of PvP. I'm trying to think if there's any enemies that use those on us. Now this guy, oh, you know what? This guy reminds me, we gotta go fight Henrik still. But anyways, this guy, what's his deal? Looks like he's using Ludwig's sword. And he's a total fucking amateur. And he drops 3 sedatives. I don't know what that guy's deal is either. I don't know what he's about. He's using Ludwig's weapon. He was probably... He didn't look like one of the Mensis people. There was no cage on his head. Kind of looked more like a choir member, right? Could be evidence that the School of Mensis and the choir were working in conjunction. I mean, we haven't really seen one way or the other if they were rivals or if they were working together. We know that they were both elite branches of the Healing Church, but we don't know exactly how they related to each other. And then I think these guys will actually leave you alone if you leave them alone, but fuck that, right? We don't want them to wake up later and change their mind. What are these? I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was gonna go up, not down. Where is this? Okay, so, you guys recognize where we are? Very useful lantern here. Across the way, here, let's get a better angle. Actually, let's sort homeboy here first. He's gonna go off the cliff. Yeah. Beware of slimy thing. Thanks for the tip there. Okay, yeah. So we're back outside. We're on the other side. Remember where I said we'll go there later? Well, now it's later apparently because we're getting frenzy lighted again. was a lot of damage, boys. I got a little carried away there. There's really no reason to ever get hit by these guys. They're so slow. Oh shit! He's still alive. Is this lore the title baffles and excites me? Is what lore? What do you mean, is this lore? If you're asking if we're talking about lore, then yes, most definitely. If a shrimp boy can hit you with a 5-kilometer long placenta, you should be able to hit monsters with a 5-kilometer long stick too. I agree. I agree. Fucking shrimp boys. Had enough of their shrimp bullshit. Alright, I don't actually know the right angle to do this without getting frenzied, so we're just gonna kind of make the best of it. We get a low-level iron rune, not as good as the one that we ganked from Willem. Sorry, Willem. F to pay respects to poor Willem. I don't think there's anything back here, but I'm gonna go run and look. Just in case. Oh shit, this isn't going well. Chugging a sedative. Okay, yeah, so this is back to where we were before. And this is, goddamn, none of this is safe? Here we go, this is safe right here. First playthrough, no spoilers, full discussion. Not a first playthrough. I would say anything up to this point is open for discussion. But a lot of people in chat haven't seen the game before, so we're not jumping ahead. We're only talking about things that we have discovered up to this point. But I've played through the game several times. It's just been a while, so I don't remember a lot of this stuff. I'm gonna get frenzied. Whatever, it's fine. I want to get back to where we were. Probably shouldn't use strength sedative. Yes, with the NPC with Ledwood's blade, his official name is Edgar Acquire Intelligence. What is that from? Is that from, like, the official guide? Because that sounds familiar. I think I might have heard EMB talk about him at one point. Do we know that? We don't know that from the game, right? I think we only know that from... I think they said it on, like, a forum post, or it's in the guide. I think there was some external source of that information. It is the guide? Okay. Acquire Intelligencer? Well, Intelligencer makes it sound like he's a spy. Is that what that's supposed to mean? Like he's Acquire spy? So maybe the two groups weren't friendly? Maybe he was here gaining intelligence on them? Gaining information on them? Does the guide say anything about these little fuckers? These little weird Beauty and the Beast... These guys baffle the shit out of me. What are they? Oh, there's a lot of them. Maybe I shouldn't aggro them. What's over here? They're named Murgo's Intendants, but we don't know anything else. We don't know like where they came from or anything like that. They're so strange, man. All right, let's get some AOE. Murgo's Attendants. It's like this whole place. Well, we'll discuss that later. We gotta figure out who Mergo is first before we talk about that. The DLC weapons kind of trivialize some of the content from the vanilla game. Like, the enemies in the DLC are bullshit enough that this weapon isn't actually that overpowered. But in the vanilla content, I mean, not that these enemies are particularly difficult regardless of what weapon you're using, but still, it's just funny to me how insane the Beast Cleaver is for level progression. It's probably still not necessarily better of a boss killer than, like, just the good old hunter axe. But probably pretty close, especially with the serrated bonus. Alright. Don't fuck this up. Fuck, I fucked it up. Shit! I was expecting her to do something else. There we go. So deep into the lore, I find it difficult to have conversations. So you might forget what the general understanding is for a lot of things. Well... Oh, whoa. I took a lot of damage. Thought I was dashing back while I was talking. I got very deep into the lore at one point, but it's been a while. So, there's still some stuff I'm really trying to figure out. Like, one of the things we were just talking about was the One Reborn. Who is he? What is the One? It seems like, I mean, his name kind of implies he's a Great One. Like, Great One, the One, I don't know. But he doesn't look like the other Great Ones. I mean, the only kind of, we know that Rom, the spider, was kin to the Great Ones. And we know that these fucking slug things that we keep finding everywhere, that are also represented in Great One's wisdom and Madman's knowledge. We know these slugs are also related to the Great Ones, but don't seem to be fully blown, or if they are, they're too young for it to matter. And look at this place, it's just an endless black pit below us. I told you these little statue fuckers were going to turn on us. Look, he's looking to push us down, isn't he? You can tell from the angle he's taking. He's going for the push. See? See that? See that fucking push animation? I could see it on his face. I could see the look in his eyes. According to the trophy description, it's not a Great One. It's likely just a bunch of corpses summoned together in a big mass. Do you think they were trying to summon a Great One, and that's just what they ended up with? Because, I mean, it comes down from the sky. Like, the red moon goes dark, and it comes out of the sky, like, as if it was summoned by the Mensis ritual. So, like, they must have been trying to summon a Great One, right? Well, I mean, why would they want to summon a pile of corpses? It seems like all the corpses in death were... I mean, they didn't seem averse to it, but I don't think that was the goal. Motherfucker. The range on that attack. Oh no, that was a dagger that hit me, okay. Can I send her off the cliff? No, don't have the right angle. An attempt to recreate a Great One? Okay, that's a good theory. I like that. The attempt to recreate a Great One. So they... Yeah, because, I mean, if they were trying to summon it, they probably could have, in some sense, right? We know that with Augur of Ebertos, we can summon a portion of Ebertos. So, it seems like they've kind of figured that part out a little bit, right? Even all the way back in Bergenworth. We saw the hunter in Bergenworth uses Augur of Ebertos against us. So they kind of already know in some way how to summon or how to communicate with the Great Ones. So I think trying to recreate it is a better theory than trying to summon it. I like that. Or were they all trying to talk to it so hard? Who was trying to talk to it? to the one reborn. The distinction between Great One and non-Great One is very unclear. It's possible you can be both at once. It's worth considering what makes a Great One great is apparently their greatness. Where do we learn that? Where do we learn that's... I thought that the Great Ones were known just by, like... I don't know. I guess my criteria would be something like they came from another place, or like if they were like extraplanar in some way, but maybe that's not good enough because yeah, I mean greatness is part of it, right? Because like you have the little amygdalas who are clamoring all over the buildings. Those don't really seem like great ones, but amygdala with a capital A that you find at the end of the Nightmare Frontier seems like it is a great one. Patches certainly talks about her like she's a full-blown god. You think it's birthed? Yeah, I think maybe you're right. It kind of gets inked out of the black. Mensis, we're not even around when the One Reborn was summoned. It was a bunch of crazy Thumerian ladies. The ladies with the bell were Thumerians? In general, the idea is that everyone is trying to recreate a great one. It's a popular idea, but there isn't much evidence for it. The evidence is always on higher knowledge and more than physical entities. Yeah, it's especially clear in Japanese script. Summoning Great One is not their main interest. It's to capture their thoughts to be equal to the Great Ones while remaining a man. While remaining a man. Okay, that last part is very interesting. What does that mean? Does that just mean avoiding turning into a beast? Because they definitely embrace the idea of metamorphosis. So remaining a man, maybe remaining human or retaining their humanity, would that be a better way of saying it? Look at this. This is a fucking bird with a dog face. I mean, have we gone too far? What the fuck is going on out here? Another useful shortcut. I love this shortcut design in Nightmare of Mensis. It's so fucking cool how they tie this level together. Check it out. Right back down to the lantern, where the other shortcut was. Bell ringers with Thumerians is why they look so weird. I didn't realize there were Thumerians just walking around Yarnum like that. Okay. Do we know of anyone else who's like definitely Thumerian that we encounter in the game? Oh, what do you know? Dogs with bird heads. Of course they had to do both. They're described as Thumerians as an item somewhere. I forget which. Huh. Is it in one of the bells? I never knew that. I never knew they were Thumerian. I mean, we don't really know much about Thumerians yet. All we know is that we have a Thumeru chalice. We haven't done much chalice diving this game, though. And by much, I mean we haven't done any. Okay, so as we approach the entrance to this building, definitely a baby crying. And I hope you guys are ready for some of the best voice acting you will ever encounter. We need like a video game equivalent of the Emmys. Does that exist? Is there like a really prestigious... I'm sure it exists in some form, right? It's probably just really obscure and no one pays attention to it. Well, whatever. This guy deserves a fucking Emmy. Let's see. 83 echoes, 5 blood vials. Hold that thought, boys. We're going to be back in just one moment. At least one more major Thumerian. Well, I know, yeah, I know about that one. But I'm talking about ones that we've encountered so far. Maybe that's what Willem means by courage. That's when the split happened. One group wanted to become great ones, the other one just wanted their knowledge. Maybe.
Welcome. What is it?
Do we see anyone who's explicitly trying to become a great one? We encounter a few NPCs who are growing eyes inside of their head. But that doesn't necessarily mean they're trying to become a great one. That's more like they're trying to just understand. They're trying to see. The courage thing is it suggested people succumb to beasthood through being meek or frail. The note there is just suggested that cowardly people will not yield positive evolution.
Very well, let me.
You get 4 attack per level with strength right now on this beast cleaver. Alright, it's pretty good scaling. It's been a while since we've looked through this shop. Is there any new shit? Did we already look at this? Yeah, we already looked at this. Description of the cannon. Did we ever read this? Use of this weapon is equivalent to toting a mounted cannon, complete with its ridiculous weight, staggering kick, and lavish use of quicksilver bullets into battle. Such a monstrosity was doomed from the start, and indeed its development was cut short. Yet, against impossibly gigantic foes, it might be just the thing. This is the weapon that I used to kill Chalice 5 Amygdala. I wasn't able to beat the last phase of that fight until I busted out a cannon. And just blood bulleted the last, like, quarter of her health. Oh, we can buy the Tomb Prospector set. It's fucking expensive. The Gold Ardeo. Oh, we can buy a bunch of shit. Whoa. The Canehurst armor. We can buy Eileen's set. Okay, hold on. We got some lore, boys. So... we looked at this earlier, but it's kind of relevant to what we're talking about now. They contain much more than mere hunter trinkets. They had the very secrets of the old Great One. They, referring to the tombs. The prospectors used to go to these tombs and... that's where the secrets of the Great Ones were uncovered. This is the goofy shit that the executioner guy was wearing when he grinded up... what's her name? What can I think of it? The Queen of Canehurst? The Vile Blood? Annalise? I think it's Annalise. The conical gold helmet, symbol of executioners, represents luminosity, ambition, and unflagging resolve to face impurity, staring it down with a stern golden spirit. As the great Ligarius once said, acts of goodness are not always wise, and acts of evil are not always foolish, but regardless, we shall always strive to be good. So, this is another part of the game that I really don't understand. The whole Canehurst arc. I don't understand. I know that there was someone who betrayed the Bergenworth scholars and went to Canehurst. VIP status, what's up, man? Thanks for the host. Oh, how you guys doing? Welcome, everybody. We're doing a story mode run-through of Bloodborne right now, so if you've never seen the game, you might find it interesting. But yeah, the whole Canehurst arc, I don't really understand. I don't understand why Annalise is immortal. I don't understand how the rivalry between the Executioners and the Vile Bloods started. of our race seems to be some kind of biological deviance. Like beasthood. When he says evolution without courage will be the ruin of our race. So the idea is where's like the evidence for that come from? So Willem thinks that it's people without courage who are turning into beasts? I don't know, man. Gascoigne seemed pretty fucking courageous to me. I don't think he was meek or frail at all. The internet crashed. Hope your night's going better. Oh shit, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah, my night's going great, man. I'm playing one of my favorite games right now. Trying to figure it out. Trying to figure out this game's story. It seems to me it's saying if our race evolves without courage, we would be ruined. It suggests there's something negative that's going to happen when you evolve badly, rather than just not being able to reach greatness. Well, something bad definitely happens. That's true. Silver armor worn by the royal guards who protect Annalise. Okay, that is her name. Queen of the Violent Bloods at Canehurst Castle. This is a paper-thin silver armor. This paper-thin silver armor is said to deflect blood of ill intent. It is what allows royal guards to capture prey for their queen so that one day she may bear a child of blood. Alright, so that sounds like she's trying to bear a child of one of the Great Ones. Because we know that the Great Ones lose their children and seek surrogates, and we know that when they descend, is that the wording? When the Great Ones descend, a womb will be blessed with child. So was Annalise trying to set herself up? Is that what the Violent Bloods were all about? Were they all about creating a candidate? I don't think it's an item description. I think it was a note that we found. But I think that wording is right. When the Great Ones descend, a womb will be blessed with child. Alright, what else was here? The Crow Feather Garb. Wood-carved mask of Eileen the Crow, Hunter of Hunters. The beak contains incense to mask scents of blood and beast. Hunters of Hunters dress as crows to suggest sky burial. The first Hunter of Hunters came from a foreign land and gave the dead a virtuous native funeral ritual rather than impose a blasphemous Yarnum burial service upon them, with hopes that the former compatriots might be returned to the skies and find rest in a hunter's dream. I don't know what to make of any of that either. That's real. That's all over the place. Chicken Tendies, thanks for the follow. So this sounds like more evidence to me that Yarnum isn't the only place afflicted with the beastly scourge. And maybe not even the first place that it happened. The first Hunter of Hunters came from a foreign land. Gave the dead a virtuous native funeral ritual. So there's something about the way that you kill hunters who have... Because the point of the Hunter of Hunters is to kill hunters who have gone bad, basically. Put them to rest. Find rest in a hunter's dream. So... Do they die and then... just wake up in the hunter's dream and that's... I don't know. I don't know if it's an afterlife thing. I don't know if it's just a like transference of consciousness thing. But this Tomb Prospector set is super sexy, so I'm gonna buy a couple pieces. We'll buy the other pieces when we get some more echoes. The claw mark rune, it suggests people embrace beasthood because it's seductive. Okay, so we also know that this place is called Mergo's Loft. We have that name now. This building that we're entering is called Mergo's Loft. Amelia's prayer also mentions foul beasts luring the meek into depths. In the official guide, Miyazaki talks about how your humanity is what allows you to not become a beast, but eventually you'll be overcome by more potent beastly impulses, which is why clerics become the most grotesque beasts. Okay, so the better job that you do resisting the urge into beasthood, the more potent the urges become, and therefore the more, like, horrifying of a beast results at the end. In relation to the movie we were initially talking about, it has nothing to do with research into the Great Ones, but the note doesn't seem to get at anything to do with research into the Great Ones. Which note? Again, the baby crying as we enter the building.
Some say cosm. Do you hear our prayers? No.
Look who it is.
We shall not abandon the dream. No one can catch us. No one can stop us now.
This guy gives me chills, man. It's so fucking good. Best character? Oh, dude. Best character of any Souls game. This fucking guy right here. Mikolash, host of the nightmare. He's hosting it. What does that mean? Does that mean he's sustaining it? Does that mean it's his nightmare? Does that mean he's just here, you know, keeping it tidy? There's a way you're supposed to do this. It's kind of a puzzle boss fight, but I don't remember what that way is, so I'm just going to chase him around randomly and see where it leads us. Oh, okay, we solved it. I forget he gets fucking friends here. There he is using Augur of Ybertos. These guys won't stay dead forever, so we gotta be quick here. Look at that. Try to get a look at that spell as it comes out. That'll give you some idea of what Ybertos might be or might look like. See that? Nice miss. That was, wow. He was backed into corner and we had the lock. And that somehow managed to just... God, can you not parry that or am I just being slow? Is that all he does in this phase? Does he literally just spam Augur? Feels like actual PvP. Majestic.
Oh, majestic! A hunter is a hunter, even in a dream. But alas, not too fast. Nightmares, foes, and churn
The nightmare swirls and churns unending. So we're in a dream. Although it doesn't really seem like the hunter's dream, or maybe it is. I don't know. We didn't really see the moon in the sky like we do in the real world. But he says a hunter is a hunter even in a dream. Is there something... Was he not expecting that to be the case? Was he expecting this place to change our nature? Turn us into something else? He finds it majestic that a hunter would still be a hunter even in a dream. Grant us eyes as you once did for the vacuous Rom. So, he's praying to a god called Kos, or Cosm. And his prayer is, grant us eyes, as you once did for the vacuous Rom. Alright, this next part's gonna be a little sketchy. Big visceral. Finish her off. Come on. Come on. I don't want to spend vials on this. Moon. Upgraded moon. You can tell because of how deep the coloring on the rune is. See how clear this one is compared to this one? The nightmare churns and swirls, and ending describes it as though it's a body of water. It kind of does, yeah. Sounds so good, dude. That fucking voice acting is on point. Okay, that's the way back down to phase 1. This is where we want to go. Wow. Oh, I'm getting shot at. Okay, I was gonna say, how the fuck did that thing chunk me like that? Cos, or some say Cosm. What do you think named it? It sounds like Cosmos, obviously. That's where your brain immediately goes. And he almost howls like a wolf howling at the moon, doesn't he? Alright, let's just chase him and see where this leads. Through a fucking portal. We can't follow him through that, by the way. We can have a look around. We'll need to come back here later. Enviously, welcome back to the Tinfoil Brigade, man. A year straight?
It's been a fucking year.
God damn, man. Thanks for the 1 year resub. Thanks for sticking around. you ever seen this game, man? Alright, where the fuck is he? There he is. And I think he's gotta, I don't know, there might be a fast way to solve this, but I feel like he's gotta run through the portals a couple times before he finally decides to rest. Iron door key. I think they want him to lead you to that. We'll have to check on that key later. Right now we're a little busy. Don't know anything about it? Oh, dude. This game is indescribably good. You should definitely check it out. Especially if you're a fan of any of the Dark Souls games. Alright, so we tag him there and he kind of blinks forward whenever he takes damage. Okay. Now, we don't want to fall down there. Now that he's jumped through the mirror a couple times, I think we should try to figure out how to trap him. So we need to approach him from like a non-obvious angle. Can I plunge him here? Nope. He moves too quick. Okay, there we go. We got it. So now he locks himself in here. And if you remember... I mean, obviously, if the entrance is locked, we have to find another way in. And we know that there's a couple places where we can drop down. Up a little more. Here we go. We have this little railing that breaks off to the side. Plant eyes on our brains to cleanse our beastly idiocy.
Cosmos, of course. Let us sit about and speak begrishly, chatting into the weird hours of new ideas of the higher plane.
Man, what a prayer. Plant eyes on our brains to cleanse us of our beastly idiocy. What did he say about the lake of mud? Can we get his prayer posted in chat, the full thing? The Grand Lake of Mud, now hidden from sight. And we don't learn anything about what that might mean in the vanilla game, really, do we? We don't really learn about Kaz or the Grand Lake of Mud until the DLC. We'll have to learn more once we get to that. Alright, now here we should be able to do a plunge. I don't think... Am I going to overshot this if I just... This part of the fight is actually super fucking spooky, and I might die here, I'm not gonna lie. Because he does that. Oh my god, that was such a good dodge. You guys don't know how good of a dodge that was. I know it looked normal. It didn't look like anything too crazy. But believe me, that was a godly dodge. Can I do it again? Nope, I can't. That fucking spell explodes all over the whole level. This might be death. Okay, okay, we're good. I don't have enough stamina to finish him. Fucking Augur. dude. Come on, come on, come on. Listen.
Oh, now I'm waking up. I'll forget everything.
Oh. So he wakes up? I love that guy's voice, by the way. I know I said it before, but that last line in particular. School of Minces controls the unseen village. This hexagonal iron cage suggests their strange ways. The cage is a device that restrains the will of self, allowing one to see the profane world for what it is. It also serves as an antenna that facilitates contact with the great ones of the dream. But to an observer, the iron cage appears to be precisely what delivered them to their harrowing nightmare. It serves as an antenna that facilitates contact with the great ones of the dream. Does that mean all of the great ones are from the dream? Does that mean some of them are from the dream and the antenna allows you to communicate with that particular kind? The spears of the amygdalin statues are holding in the Grand Cathedral are harpoons, not regular spears. Dude, that's an insane detail. I would have never... I stared at those statues for like 5 minutes earlier in this playthrough, and I never made that connection. I think Mikolash was trying to sustain this nightmare in order to continue his studies of the Great Ones long after his death. So do you think that from in here, he knew that he was dead in the waking worlds? Because he says, now I'm waking up, I'll forget everything. How can he wake up if he's dead, though? And why does waking up cause you to forget? What does that mean? What do you forget? Have we not woken up? And we keep awakening at these headstones, and we don't seem to forget. This is another one of those areas where in the vanilla game I would just get chain invaded as soon as I stepped outside that door. The sinister bell starts to ring and you just have invaders all over the place. Need to bounce, got an early meeting tomorrow. Thanks for the stream, was a pleasure. Alright, Alfane, I'll see you for the next one, man. Thanks for hanging out. And, well, that's weird. The gate doesn't close on this one. Could we... Oh, gee, that looks like... Every time in these games there's an elevator that allows you to walk off. You should do it. You should look for a way to do it. Wonder if dream is just the closest people can come to understanding the world twisted by the Great Ones, Well, maybe dream is just another way of understanding these different planes of existence. You know, Mikolash talks about a higher plane.
Welcome. What is? Very well. Let me stand.
Let's take strength all the way to 30. I think it's pretty... I think we'll get most of the benefit out of it. I think 40 is... Is 40 or 50 like the... Maybe it's 50 that's soft caps in this game. But I think 30 is a good goal for now. Okay, so we have Mergo's Loft middle. Before we proceed with Mergo's Loft, I think now is a good time to go back to Cathedral Ward and visit... Where would it be? Would it be on the Yarnum Headstone? Yeah, upper Cathedral Ward. Can't tell you how many times I fucked up this jump. Well, we're not doing it quite yet. Dream is more like a higher spiritual realm. Okay, well here's where it gets weird to me. So the dream is a higher spiritual realm, and it seems like you can have a nightmare, like the one we were just in, the Nightmare of Mensis, which is like literally another plane of existence you can travel to and exist in. But then, what about Yarnum? It was Yarnum just... Did it become a dream? Did it just get infected by these beings of another plane, and so now it's starting to take on attributes of these other places that the real world wouldn't have had otherwise? Let me see if I can stake grab this guy without waking him up. Oh shit. Okay, well, I wanted to show you guys this eventually. Look at that, dude. So, in addition to doing a healthy amount of damage, did you guys notice what happened at the top right corner of the screen? Or he's gonna do it again. Oh, never mind, he missed. As he was sucking on our brain with his alien fucking slurper, our insight went down. So he was draining the insight from our brain, literally, by slurping it right the fuck up. How's he able to do that? When you kill the doll, she reintroduces herself to you next time you enter the Hunter's Dream. So the idea of dying and forgetting, being able to awaken and come back, is depicted a bunch of times. Okay. Is the hunter supposed to forget something? Well, actually, there's something that's gonna happen later that would kind of answer that, isn't there? This thing definitely carves beasts. It hits those wolves like a truck. Alright. Oh, 2 of them. That's not... I didn't want that many. That's twice as many as I wanted. Can he get through here? You guys hear that? What's happening? Is the audio leaving the room? It sounds like we're underwater right here when we attack. That's so weird. This weapon's fair, by the way. It's super fair. Oh shit. I got greedy there. Thought I would finish him off. The Menses Cage in Japanese is like, it allows you to see the world objectively. Man, the idea of like seeing the world objectively in this setting seems... Oh, there's another one. Okay. That seems hard to even comprehend, like what that means, because it's like the very nature of reality is being tweaked. So what's objective at that point? Let's recklessly charge at this thing and hope we don't get punished for it. Okay, 2 chunks. Oh fuck! He's coming, I can hear him coming. Come on. I dashed. Well, there goes a couple more points of insight. Please don't kill me here. Please don't kill me here. Alright, you little shit. God, why didn't he get staggered by that? Here we go. Yeah! Imagine if an ant could suddenly comprehend our existence, they would go insane. Maybe. Maybe it's something like that. Maybe it's just horror. I mean, I think you're right. I think the magnitude is part of it. But I think... I really need to lower on that cap. But I gotta kill this guy first. I think part of it is the... Really? God damn it. Lost 6 points of insight to these fuckers already. Come a little closer. Okay, really? I guess the doorway wasn't really doing me any favors there. Fuck, this might be death. Such a bullshit stun, man. There's like nowhere to dodge in this little hallway. Okay, we're barely alive. Dude! Such a stupid way to die. It's got like fucking homing on it, man. I thought I could just step to the side and it would go past me. That's the true horror of Lovecraft. Not that they are horrifying monsters beyond our comprehension, but that they are always there and that we can comprehend them. You see the world objectively after killing Rom. Well, okay, if this is the real world, it's still called a nightmare at the same time. Like, there's still a nightmare that's occurring. So it's the real world, sure, but there's something that's affecting the real world and changing it, which means if we could end the nightmare, it would go back to some state that it was in before. And I think that is realer in some sense. I don't know. Real is kind of... It's tricky to use here. I guess we didn't even need the stake driver for that guy. Okay, can I just retreat to the side corridors through here without these wolves fucking me up? This is gonna be risky. Flinch. I'm hoping this doorway is narrow enough. There's another skittering. The same one as before? That's a bug. Look, he didn't drop any loot. That's not supposed to happen. These guys aren't supposed to respawn. Anyways. The amygdala were always there and will be even if you hide them again. Yeah, but that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is all the creatures and all the horrifying things that are happening are part of a nightmare. And so the nightmare has manifested in the real world. But if you ended the nightmare, you could end all of those things. Meaning that there is a world, I mean, if you want to call it real or if you just want to call it default or whatever, there's a state of being the world could return to, at least in theory, before all of this stuff occurred. And then, you know, there wouldn't be beasts, there wouldn't be magic, there wouldn't be these crazy dreams, these weird spiritual misunderstandings and horrors. It's possible that they could return, you know, it's possible that contact could be made again and that these things could come back. But what I'm saying is the world can be returned to its mundane state. And I think that mundane state is what we really mean when we talk about the real world. Oh, good, it hit me through the wall that time. Oh no, there's another one behind me? What? When was there one behind me? The one way down the fucking hall? Oh shit, man. And then it whipped me with its goofy ass... Shit, that's not what I wanted. Alright, we're going... Nope. Can't parry that. Fuck me, dude. I thought the bullet was staggered that spell. I hate this enemy so fucking much, dude. So much. There was no way I wasn't an iframe there. Did you see that? I was mid-dash. Oh, shoot me in the head. Fucked by the camera again, dude. I just want to leave the room. Kill me. You can't leave the room. It's a dead end. Oh god. Please have enough stamina to finish him. This is stressful. This is stressful, you guys. Meant to see the world as it is objectively, and they beckon the moon, and then beheld the pale blood sky, which suggests they beckon the moon, the world, before they beckon the moon, the world objectively did not have a pale blood sky. Right. Yeah, they brought it here, right? I mean, they didn't just discover it, they brought it here. Plus, we see the amygdalans with enough insight because we can see the world as it really is, but we never see the pale blood sky until we kill Rom, because Rom hides rituals. The pale blood sky is a consequence of a ritual, not objective reality. I just want to get this door open. This will save us. Wait, maybe it won't. I'm thinking of a different door. I don't think this is actually even a shortcut. Oh, fuck me. Alright. So dumb. This enemy's so dumb. It's the worst enemy in the game. You can be chaining bullets into it, and that stun attack that it does still fucking super armors. Holy fuck. Okay, we got a key to the orphanage. And we get a make contact gesture. So, alright. We got a lot to talk about. We're up at the top of Cathedral Ward. And at the top of Cathedral Ward, there's this shrine, I guess, where there's a dead person doing this gesture, looking out into the sky, towards the moon. Well, kind of towards the moon. Out into the sky, nonetheless, or maybe out towards this building right here. Is this how they beckon the moon? Okay, that's a shortcut. Remember this, Wolfie? From the very beginning of the, There's a better shortcut we can get, though. Let's look at these keys. So we looted a key back at the Nightmare of Mensis. One of 3 great bridges that link the 2 cathedral cradles. This key opens the iron door that leads to the mid-level bridge. But there are no thieves in the Nightmare. Then why lock a door? Be warned, there must be a very, very good reason. That's good foreshadowing. Key to the orphanage, birthplace of the choir. The orphanage shadowed by the Grand Cathedral, was a place of scholarship and experimentation, where young orphans became potent, unseen thinkers for the healing church. The choir would later split the healing church. The choir that would later split the healing church was a creation of the orphanage. So it was a split between Mensis and the choir. It was a split. They were rivals. Young orphans became potent, unseen thinkers for the church. So they took orphans and they took them to the high kind of like stratosphere of the city, and they used them as potent, unseen thinkers. This way, doggos. Yes. Move, doggos. We have shortcuts to open. That sideswipe, though. I thought I was gonna get him there. God, the damage on these strong attacks is fucking silly, dude. The range, the damage, everything. Look, it was their choice to put doors right here that these things can't fit through, okay? They wanted us to use those doors. It's intended use of game mechanics. Alright. This thing right here will take us all the way back to the very beginning. Or maybe not. Okay, almost. The next gate will take us all the way back to the very beginning. Frenzy Cold Blood. Close by device. Okay. So now, you remember, this is where we came up. The lantern is right there. There's a bunch of slugs on either side of this thing. And then the steps leading up to the orphanage, there are these little weird shelled, I don't know, almost fetal position things with eyes just covering them, right? It's either that or maybe scales. They look like fish of some kind. Was there anything upstairs that I missed? I actually didn't look around because I was so worried about finding that shortcut. Let me just go up there and take one more look. It's an important place. It's where we learn the make contact gesture. Yeah, Soldier Hawk, I have. I have done that. I've done it in a bunch of different places. The first time I discovered this place, I sat here doing this gesture for like 10 minutes. Just to see if there was like a secret or if something would happen. But nothing did. Suggestion seems to be the intensity of the ritualistic moon beckoning led to everyone becoming petrified, but I don't know, it doesn't really make much sense with other things going on in the game. Yeah, the petrified people in Yaragul, I mean, It doesn't seem like the only place where people are petrified, though. All these statues, like, some of them look like statues, but some of them definitely just look like fucking dead people, right? They just look like bodies. It's like we can hear the choir singing as we come up here. Is this one of the orphans? And what is this thing? We saw these in Yusefka's clinic. We saw these in the Forbidden Woods, although the ones in the Forbidden Woods might have been related to Yusefka's clinic. It seems like Yusefka was transforming people into those. Was she from the choir? Look at these plants. Again, we see strange celestial emissary. More of these things just continue to appear as we kill them. They don't seem to run out. It's almost like they're being grown out here. They do kind of look like the plants, don't they? One of them is the actual Celestial Emissary, because we just saw the boss health bar move. Is it you? He's kind of being passive. That's him right there. He acts a little bit differently than the others. Hangs back. I probably should have stocked up on more vials for this fight. We kind of rushed into it. Alright, well, now it's obvious which one is him. See if we can pull them away from the infinite spawn down below. I'm just gonna abuse the fuck out of the range on this beast cutter. I have 4 heals left. Fuck, dude. Thought that little guy would have gotten tagged. Okay, now he grows. Remember, we've seen this. We've seen how some of them have those and some of them don't. And when he grows them, he gains the ability to do that. Shit, man. fucking things. I'm not quite reaching him. Fuck, I'm getting bulldozed by these midgets. No, don't. Why would it lock on one of those? That is not where I was pointing the fucking camera. I think we might go down here. Oh, okay, got him. And of course he drops a communion rune. I mean, what else would he drop? The highest level communion rune. Blood administration is, of course, the pursuit of communion. Fish like just in the Lovecraftian stories? Yeah, there's definitely lots of Lovecraft in this game.
I must have dreamed. What is it? Very well.
This game, though, man, it just... It feels like one of those things there's never gonna be... Like, it feels like there's never gonna be another game like this one, you know? Even if you do take another game that's inspired from Lovecraftian horror, it's never, like... The way this game captures kind of, like... I guess the mystical side of horror. You know, like blurring the line between horror and reality. Because there's been plenty of horror games, and even Lovecraftian horror games and stories and, you know, everything else, but this game really instills in me that sense of, what if there were these beings out there? What if there were, whether it's aliens or just some kind of consciousness that exists on different planes? What if it really were out there, and what if we really do make contact? What do we think is going to happen? It's probably not going to go well for us, you know? Like, what are the odds that whatever's out there is altruistic? And if they are so much more advanced than us, compared to how much more advanced we are to, like, smaller primitive life forms on our own planet, how could we comprehend them? How could we compete with them, or stop them, or, you know? Christian influence is in particular criminally underexplored in the game, especially because the entire point of healing church is communion, meaning communication with gods. Well, yeah, this place is called the Lumen Flower Gardens, by the way. These are apparently the Lumen flowers. Not sure what they're growing. Yeah, so you have communion, which is, like in the Christian tradition, is drinking the blood of Christ. And now here we are, potentially drinking the blood of gods. It's unclear exactly what the interaction with the blood of the Great Ones is, or if it was... We know that the discovery of the Great Ones led to blood ministration, but were they taking blood from one of these Great Ones? If we look through this window here, we can see the Grand Cathedral below. So that's the Vicar Amelia Boss Arena, and the altar with Lawrence's skull on it. I walked right past that the first time I played this game, too. When I saw... I think I was watching EMB's playthrough after I beat this game, and I went back to watch him play it to see what I'd missed. When I saw him break that window and jump down there, I like audibly gasped at the screen. I was like, "What? What? What's back there?" I mean, so much of the game leads up to this point, and this whole area is completely optional. It's completely missable. And not only that, but it's layers of missable. I mean, you have the key in Yarhagul, which takes you here in the first place, which is completely easy to miss. And then if you do manage to get here, you end up in this boss arena, and you kill a boss, and you get a lantern, and it really seems like that's it. I mean, they designed that place like, okay, you beat the upper cathedral, move on. But then they have this window, and you can just break through it into the upper cathedral, and here we are, standing above Cathedral Ward, where we spent, you know, the majority of the game, if you think about it. Someone's down there waiting now. We'll encounter them later. Sitting up on the top of the Cathedral Ward, we find... Where would it be? It would be under consumables, right? The most powerful spell in the game. 40 arcane requirement to even use this. A call beyond. And we have this little cosmic slug. One of the secret rites of the choir. Long ago, the Healing Church used phantasms to reach a lofty plane of darkness, but failed to make contact with the outer reaches of the cosmos. The rite failed to achieve its intended purpose, but instead created a small exploding star, now a powerful part of the choir's arsenal. At times, failure is the mother of invention. So this is the spell that the Bergenworth Scholar was using against us, other than Augur. This is also the spell that Mikolash was using, the one that creates the explosion that just kind of shatters everything in the room. It's like the 2 to 3 sets of illusory walls leading to Blighttown, or leading to Ash Lake. Yeah, I think it's even more hidden than that, though. I mean, everything about that Lumen Flower Gardens arena, it makes you feel like you're done there, you know? And then, boom. And what did our executioner friend tell us? It is said that the holy medium of blood healing is venerated in the main church. And we've been trying to figure out what that means the whole game. Did it mean Vicar Amelia? Did it mean Lawrence's skull? How is it a medium of blood healing? What was it? And then we find this elevator in the back of the cathedral that comes down here. And what is this? We're not really in a building anymore. Altar of Despair. Some water, some kind of dark, muddy water. And I used to think that this was the Lake of Mud that Mikolash mentioned, but I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I think we'll find out later what that is. More of these petrified statues. And whatever this thing is. This looks like Rom the Vacuous Spider. It looks like a dead Rom with those little spooky flowers growing out of it. The flowers that we saw down below Yosefka's clinic. The idea that we're some kind of experiment of another species had some evidence in Bloodborne 2. In the doll's dialogue, it suggested that gods created mankind, but they may not really care about mankind. I don't know if I don't think that the gods in this game created mankind. I think that mankind discovered them. And then perhaps they realized that they could use mankind as like a means of reproduction. Because the Great Ones seem to be able to make all kinds of different versions of themselves. You've got the slugs, you've got the kin, you've got whatever this thing is. And I wonder if this is it right here. If this is what they brought back from the Chalice dungeons. This is the foundation of blood healing. Maybe it's the blood of this creature? Maybe they've just been keeping it here, using its blood to administer healing? And I wonder if that's related. I wonder if that's related to the Scourge of the Beast. I wonder if it came about because of blood healing. Well, doesn't seem like much good is coming of her being here now. This looks familiar, doesn't it? We could probably already figure out. Use phantasms, the invertebrates known to be augurs of the Great Ones, to partially summon abandoned Ebritas. The initial encounter marked with the start of an inquiry into the cosmos from within the old labyrinth and led to the establishment of the choir. And as we'll find out in a moment, this is Ebritas. This is the thing that's being partially summoned with the spell. And this is the thing that caused the choir to be established. This secret medium of blood healing. Hidden away in the furthest reaches at the top of the city. Behind layers and layers of keys. Ebritas being the source of the blood is the most popular theory, but it conflicts with the timeline because where Ebritas was found was only discovered long after the founding of the Healing Church. How do we know? How do we know that Ebritas was discovered after the founding of the Healing Church? Abandon Ebritas. Daughter of the Cosmos. Look at that face. Oh, she's sexy. I'm 100% gonna die right now, by the way, in case you're curious. I'm just gonna let you know. That's how this ends. 7 blood vials. I'm gonna need to relearn some of her moves. I know she's got the charge, the one that just killed me. That's one of the big ones. I think there's one other bullshit attack she has, though. The face makes me feel uneasy. There's something primal about it, isn't it? It almost makes you wonder. I really like to think that the reason why Lovecraft resonates so well, and the reason why this story in particular resonates so well, is because, like, I don't know, man. Maybe once upon a time we did encounter something that looked like these things. Or maybe it's just there's so much talk of water and lakes and deep bodies of water hiding things. Maybe this is like, you know, maybe ancestral humans encountered, I don't know, maybe something as simple as an octopus, and it just mind-fucked them so hard that it, like, burned its way into our memory. And, you know, hundreds of thousands of years later, we still see these weird squiddy things, and some part of us just gets called back. It's like freaky deep sea creatures. Yeah, exactly. The A's Chalice mentions it was the first chalice to be discovered since the days of Bergenworth, and it was discovered by the choir, who were a late creation of the Healing Church. Ebertas was found in the A's Chalice, so it can't have been discovered before the Healing Church. Okay. So there's some source of blood healing before Ebertas? Do you think Ebertas is even part of the process, or do you think, I mean, they brought her back here for something. I mean, maybe just to study? Maybe just to summon? This is another one of those fights where, if you throw away your first attempts, the second one is harder because of the setup. Oh, unfortunate timing for a sneeze. Alright. Let's see if we can learn how to beat her. I've beaten Ebertas. I've beaten like a Chalice 5 difficulty Ebertas before, so we should be able to beat the base game. We've fought way harder versions of this chick. Oh, do we still get a passive opener even after the first attempt? Okay, let's capitalize. If we hit her enough times in the head, what is the telegraph for that charge? I gotta watch her real closely. I want to say she lowers her head. Okay, not quite lower, but she does something with it. She wiggles it. Maybe we don't use the transform. I think it's too slow. I think we want multiple quick attacks here. Even though I do like the range of the transform version. I don't know, for some of these I think the jousting might actually be good. But when she does that... Damn, when she does that we want the untransformed version. It's hard to... Hit for 500? Is that a single hit for 500? That's not bad. Fuck. Too gritty. This is a bad angle. We need to get out. Reset. I think that was only a partial hit. It's actually, like, really hard to judge the distance here. She spits blood at us. Fuck me. Ebertos is explicitly referred to as a Great One, right? Not as kin or anything like that. Isn't there an item that has the phrase "the Great One Ebertos" somewhere? Or is there a possibility that she's just kin? It says daughter of the cosmos. Man, I'm getting fucking bumped by like the back tentacle at the very end of that attack. There we go. That's the visceral. Okay. Now she's gonna fucking get upset at me though, and the fight's gonna get even worse. And if she keeps doing these attacks, we're good. But she's about to. Maybe after she gets to half. It's gonna fuck me up. There it is. Yeah, that was a phase change. Now she's kind of shimmering. This kind of cloud around her. I guess, can you see that? Can you make that out? Yep. That's the one. Come on, give me a visceral. No? Damn, if I come in here with full vials, I actually think we might have been able to clutch this. I didn't think I was gonna... I just wanted to kind of test out her... Oh, fuck. Even rolling. Still got me. She's a great one, but she's also kin. She's weak to kin damage. What is kin damage? What do you mean she's weak to kin damage? How do you produce kin damage? Okay, let's go get some vials. I think with a full set of vials we can do this. You think Rom was once human? Wow, that would have been a hell of a metamorphosis. Why turn into a spider and then be granted eyes, though? It's like... I don't know. It's a strange... Why not just turn into a big humanoid covered in eyes? Take it this is one of the harder bosses. Yeah, definitely. It's, well... There's a way you can cheese it, but I don't really have the setup for it. I think there's a way using like Blade of Mercy or something. If you just pop a Beast Blood pellet and just like shred her in the head right at the beginning of the fight, I think you can chain stagger her and just like kill her before she even is able to do any of her crazy mechanics. But we're not doing cheese, we're just doing a good old Beast Cleaver kill. And we're gonna get fucked by that Call Beyond spell that she does pretty much every time. It's just like the rolling has to be timed so perfectly to avoid that stuff. You can't even... Like, didn't it seem like I got hit in the middle of the roll last time? Okay. Turn to face me. I don't know if we can actually joust. It looks like we could, but in practice, if we're not hitting her during a recovery frame, or if we're not swinging at her during her recovery, then it kind of just seems like we always miss. Like, she's always a little bit out of range. She certainly seems to have eyes on the inside. Look at that. Something on the inside. Wow, did that really miss? I don't know if the strong attack is worth it there. Probably better to just mash. Like right here, I feel like we could. But it always misses. It looks like she's within range, but it always misses. I'm just gonna stick with the transformed cleaver and go for counterattacks. Fuck. Well, we hit her arm. Reset the angle. Okay, that works. Damn, dude. I don't know why I'm only dodging that like half the time. Oh, that builds Frenzy? Is that actually gonna... Oh, shit. Damn, dude, I didn't have time to, like, swap to a sedative. Okay, we're stuck on the log. It's probably gonna cause a phase change. That weird protective shield that she puts up. This fight could use a bigger arena. Okay, we only got tagged a little bit there. Actually, we might have gotten tagged at the end by the blood squirt thing. We're not getting very solid hits in. Fuck, dude. Why am I not dodging that properly? What am I doing wrong there? I don't know how that hit me at all. I think it has to do with how early I'm dodging to get the angle right with the lock on. I should have gone in on that. That would have been 3 hits. I'm choking. She's so... Okay. And the charge? That's not fair. She can queue up the attack. I can't counterattack when you're spitting blood at me. Nice one shot. Gems offer bonuses against kin enemies. Oh, right. That's what you meant by weak to kin damage. Okay. Yeah, you can get bonuses versus beast and bonuses versus kin. What does joust mean? It means like, at least the way that I was using it, it means like, completely missed that lever. I just mean kind of like sparring at range, I guess. That's kind of what I mean by it. Like trading hits at max range and staying out of reach. These giant creatures are a nice break from Dark Souls typical humanoids. Yeah, the boss design in this game, like across the board, is really, really good. Except for Witch of Hemwick. Well, better to get hit by her arm than to get hit by her whole body. Just seems to be a one-shot. I can't do it, dude. I can't get this dodge right. I think I need to wait a second longer. Okay, there we go. Did she have to use it 3 times in a row, though? That was kind of cheap. I'm hoping that by staying close, I can bait her into... Nope. She's not putting her head down for me at all. Can't fucking do it, dude. I can't figure it out. Once upon a time, I had this fight mastered too. Like, none of those attacks would hit me, but now it's... I don't know. Maybe it's just the difference between fighting it here and fighting it in the chalice dungeon. I cannot seem to... Should be close to a visceral. I'm fucking 1 for like 8 on those dodges this fight. On that charge attack. Just to give me some health back. That back tentacle, maybe I should jump to her other side. I wonder if it's a... I wonder if that would make any difference. I've been edging towards the right. I wonder if the left is easier. We don't really have room on the left at the moment, though. I don't think a hug attack. Does she have a hug attack? I wonder what her hug attack does. Okay, that dodge worked. Maybe left side is just better. Or maybe we just got lucky there. That worked again. Worked the third time. Okay, we're going left, boys. Can she stop spamming, though? That would be cool. Alright. So the arms block. What do I do to get past the arms when she does that attack? Dodge too late, I think. Full damage on that one. That is such a fucking hard-hitting attack, dude. We need some of those Kinslayer gems. Although I don't think extra damage would save us here. That first attempt was like by far the best, man. If we'd only had vials for that first attempt. Holy fuck. It feels bad. Does the game tell us anything else about the lumen flowers? Because lumen flower sounds so familiar. I feel like there's some other... Do they mention it in the DLC or something? I feel like there's somewhere else in the game where they talk about it. Those little fucking kin are so annoying. It's like the most petty run back monsters of any area in the game. No, Soldier Rock, I'm not gonna take a break. You say that every time I'm dying to a boss in one of these games. Okay, this time we're gonna get attacks. It's not just charge spamming. Okay. All the way to the visceral, 0 damage taken. Some of that's RNG though. We got good RNG on her attacks. But we've dodged 2 charges. Stuck on something. Nope. Too far. I want to see if we can get a hit in after dodging the charge. Now that I'm starting to get a feel for it. Man, the biggest enemy in this fight is the camera. I wonder if we can take free shots when she's phase changing. Yeah, I knew that was gonna hit me. I dodged too late. God damn it, dude. That was a 0 damage attempt until that point. It's way past your bedtime. I got a little more time. I don't need to be up till 9. Holy shit, that was upsetting. That was such a good attempt, and then I just got fucked by the camera. Little fucker did like 5 damage to me when he landed on me. That was my bad. Too late. Too slow. The camera is absurd in this fight, though. It's actually absurd. Like, what was even on my screen might as well have just been black. I think that attack would be a lot easier to dodge unlocked, but I don't know if I have time to unlock and then juke it. rapture. I'm really curious what that hug does. Like, does she just pick you up and bring you in and kiss you with her tentacle stuff? Does she drain your inside or anything like that? Or is it just massive damage? I feel like if a monster of this size grabs you, you should just die with it. Like, it should literally just eat you. I haven't tried much hitting her in the back, and I don't know why I haven't tried that much. She just resets when you do it, right? Like, I don't think she has any crazy attacks from the back. I think we can get some free attacks in there. Phase changing. There doesn't seem to be like an explosion at the end or anything. Okay. It's manageable. Oh, jeez. It feels like just waiting for... Man, even that attack, I can't really go in on because her arms zone me out. It's like that one head slam that I can counter, and the rest of this stuff is just treacherous. I can't stay close enough to... Here we go. That wasn't even a full attack. Only 100 damage. What should I be doing differently here? That input delay on that heal, I feel... That's insane, dude. That's insane. That's not supposed to happen. I popped that heal before I even got knocked down, and it fucking queued it up and used it after I stood up. Pretty sure the hug kills you 100% of the time. Okay, good. That's how it should be. That's how it should be. I gotta watch out for this guy falling on me. No? He's not coming? Oh, there he is. So sneaky. Hitting her in the ass doesn't even do damage. Thought I could just step outside of the range. Yes, this attack. This is what we want. Can you just use that one repeatedly? Much appreciated. So far. This is the easy part, though. Shouldn't be having any trouble. Now it's gonna get difficult, especially if I can't see where I am. I want to try to maintain like a pretty close distance, but maybe we can dodge more to the sides instead of back. That way we can, that way we can counter a bit better. We might just have to take these hits on her arm, even though they're low damage. Beast Car we just can't quite reach. I mean, we could still try using transformed attacks, though, with the extra range. See if those are more effective in the second phase. Right here, I feel like we could just land when she's transitioning like that. I feel like we should be able to land some transform attacks. Well, we did some damage. Damn, I thought that was cool. I thought we were good there. That's the timing on that was good. Just had the wrong angle. I was ready to counter after that shit. Oof. Wonder if that last shot, if I just have to delay the roll about half a second. Holy shit, it's my ex. Did you say beauty's in the beer holder? I think that's what they say, yeah. It cracks me up that that one kid commits suicide every time I go down the elevator. I wonder if we can get... I mean, hold on. I have to try this. As an opener... to get right up in there. Probably not worth, but kind of worth. I'm starting to think that that charge is literally just like 100% based on how fucked the camera is because of how close I am to the edge of the arena. Trying to be more aggressive, but it's not paying off at all. I'm just getting trucked. Yeah, so she'll keep kind of doing those like quarter angle turns if we're behind her. And the hits to her body only do like a quarter as the damage as the hits to her head, so it doesn't feel very worth it to stay back there. Just late dodge. Okay, I think I might be getting tired. It's getting a little sloppy. Should get the visceral here, and then nope, not quite. I'm gonna rely on the visceral attack to top us off a bit. I don't think we need to heal quite yet. Huh. I wonder if the timer reset. I feel like we should have staggered her by now. Maybe we did too much damage to the body. Not the head. There it is. Okay, yeah, they mostly topped us off. I think you're really supposed to go hard when she's phase changing, because I bet that also builds her stagger counter up quite a bit. Like all those free shots to the head, even if the damage is reduced. Dude, that just fucking, I don't know, man. Some of these just feel like bullshit. oddly spacing. That wasn't though. Dude, I can't be anywhere near the edge of this arena. You just die every time. The camera evacuates from the character and you just die. You just cannot see. Looks like when you're near her, she does the good attacks and allows you to hit her. When you're far away, she doesn't do it too often. Yeah, I'm trying to get as close to her as I can, but it's harder in the second part of the battle because she's doing attacks that have really long range. So if I stay near her, then I won't have enough time to dodge when those attacks come out. Like I won't have enough space to dodge. That guy just fucking hit stunned me into missing my elevator by falling on me. I'm being griefed. I'm being bullied. Let's do our opener. Man, if only this was a +9 stake driver, you could probably get like an 800 damage opener. Is that good? Yeah! Oh, she immediately spins and counters. What a cunt. Like, see how far away I was in that one and it still hit me? And in the second phase, she actually, I think, has even more range than that, so it's like... Plus, she's always spitting blood, and you can tell that one was gonna hit. Literally anywhere near the edge of this arena, the camera just shuts off. Arm's kind of blocking from getting in there too. I think that with the charge, you just have to dodge like the very last second. That's the only thing I can see here for how to handle that. I don't think it's an angle thing. I think it's more of a timing thing. Yeah. You gotta wait until that final kind of lunge that she does. Nope, didn't work. See what I mean about the range? Tried to stay close, but got wrecked. That would have been a good one, but we didn't have we're too far away. Dude, I don't know, man. I just don't know. Maybe we just need to use a weapon with longer range. We just need to do this. Phase 2, let's fuck around with the transformed, Oh, cued my heal again, thank you. Is that dead? Yeah, it's dead. Okay, I learned a couple things from that though. I think the transform... We need to go back and forth between the two transforms more often. Your struggle is kind of entertaining. I'm glad. I'm glad. I might be out of shit to use here, though. We could go do an attempt with only 14 vials, but then I know what's gonna happen. She's gonna have like one hit left, and I'm gonna run out of vials, and I'm gonna die. I try to think if there's something I could sell. I'm probably never going to use any of these or these. Let's keep one for the lore. Same with these. Same with these. Could sell our insight. Where did we find these? One of the secret treasures hidden in Canehurst. Oh, I thought these were literally the Executioner's gloves. I didn't realize these were spells. I thought they were gloves you could equip from the Executioner's set. Gloves of an Executioner from a faraway land. Passed from Executioner father to son. These gloves can be used to summon wrathful spirits of the past by smearing them with blood. It is said that the nobles found immeasurable delight in dances of these vengeful specters. Okay. We could sell ritual blood. How important is this? Probably shouldn't have sold that, but too late. We could sell... Any of these gems have any value? Yeah, we could sell these like mid-tier gems. Wait, that's actually a good one. All these waning gems. Too bad I don't have like a single weapon with a waning slot. Okay, we managed to scrap together some souls, mostly from that ritual blood. Let's go. I used to farm virals at Yargold Piggies. I don't think I can do piggies anymore because it's skulls and crates and shit now. Like Yargold has progressed beyond the piggies. I'm busy playing the Surge, my first Dark Souls type game. And I'm not the best at games. When I get stuck on a boss for like a week, I get sad. Well, there's I mean, there's things we could do to trivialize this fight. Like, if it was too difficult and we really felt like we couldn't beat it, there's other things we could do to make this fight a lot easier. We could over-level, we could try different weapons, we could finish upgrading this weapon, we could do summons, co-op, you could summon this guy, we could summon other players, you know, there's a lot of things we could do that would actually make this fight more manageable that we're not doing. Izhar, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the 10-4 Brigade. I'm glad you're having fun. Yeah, I knew you were gonna spend that time. Yeah, bitch. Close to a visceral. Maybe like 2 more hits. Dude, I took damage when she turned? Barely snuck that one in. Okay, so now this is where we need to get more creative with which transformable weapon we use. The strong attack on the R2 gets you one-shotted. This time is the one. You know what made that even worse? I don't think we were actually even in range. I don't think the land or the attack that we did even hit. Shouldn't I get some kind of bonus for using the choir garb against this boss? I mean, fuck. You took a week off for Comma 2? Holy shit, dude. What are you gonna be doing? Just Tungrad dungeon? Captain Nemo, thanks for the follow. Alright, instead of doing a charge attack, I'm just gonna do 2 basic attacks and jump back. I think it'll be like the same damage. Just kidding, it's not nearly as much damage. Alright, maybe we should do the charge attack opener. Fuck, dude. That's like a solid 15 seconds of not having any idea where I was. Let's make more use of dodging to the side instead of dodging back. That way we can play closer. Damn, did she still charge even when I was like right up her ass? So she'll use that charge even if we're... Fuck, dude. Why didn't it... I knew... I blame PlayStation for that one. That would have never happened on PC. Unfortunate attack to get hit by. Okay, well, that's probably... I think that's a sign. I don't think it's gonna happen tonight, boys. Once you get hit by a hug attack, that's the game trying to tell you that you need to, you need to go to sleep. I'm gonna get some rest, and I'll be back on tomorrow. Probably no Bloodborne tomorrow. It'll probably all be Kama Sylvia stuff, but we'll see. Maybe we have some time at the end of the night. Thank you guys for watching tonight, and I'm gonna try to unwind before it's too late. We didn't stay up too late though. It's not too bad. We'll be okay. So yeah, I'll see you guys again. If you want to know when the next Bloodborne is gonna be, check the schedule below. We kind of have a rough idea of how it's gonna play out this week. Xander, thanks for the follow. Yeah, if you want to keep tabs on the stream, feel free to follow. You can also follow on Twitter. You can join Discord. All those things will tell you when I'm going live. So. Yeah, thanks for watching tonight. I hope you guys had fun. We uncovered some pretty cool aspects of the story, and we still got the whole DLC ahead of us. So we got some more cool shit to figure out or try to figure out. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Have a good night.